Hello, Isabella is the only one here? No. Say it's not so. No, here comes some people. Turn your live on. Thank you. And Diana's here. Jeannie's here. Hey, how about that? Brenda, look at that. Everyone's slowly coming in. Is you all waiting for me? Hi. Hello. Sherry Lynn, hello. Hi, Barb. Hello, Jeannie, Diana. Oops, Diana. Evening, everyone, says Sherry. Hi, Sandy. Brenda, everyone saying hi to everybody. Hello, hello. Gonna pin this down. There we go. That's pinned. I just got off the phone with Debbie. She's doing a few things and then she'll probably pop in. I was out back walking with your walking video. Oh, yeah, I got to talking to Debbie and forgot all about to post it. It just totally slipped my mind. And when I got off the call, I was like, oh, shoot, I didn't post it. We love Debbie. Yes, everybody loves Debbie. Yeah, we doing our weekly chit chat on the phone. We do it about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and yeah, we talk about what are our plans and what is going to be our next blanket because this weekend's probably going to be the last of this blanket. Then we'll be doing a different blanket. So we had to discuss what's next. We got a very nice blanket coming up, I think. We're going to deviate from the pattern a little bit, but that's all right. That's all right. I saw it's 9 p.m. That grandma would be here, and you know it. I can't ruin my record. I need that full year, Dustin. I need that full year. I'm not missing a single day. You watch. The night before it's a full year, something will happen. I won't go anywhere that day. I will stay home because you know darn well when you're down to the punchline, something always happens, right? It's like, oh yeah, something's gonna happen. All the blankets are beautiful. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So this weekend we'll be finishing this cow, and then the next weekend we will be giving them away. I didn't watch anything YouTube today. Absolutely not. I hung out with my husband. I said I needed a little break from YouTube. I was getting to the point where I was spending like 16 hours a day in YouTube. I said this is getting ridiculous. I got to cut it back a little bit because I was avoiding my family because I was everything was YouTube, 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 and I have to do some stuff with my family. I can't just ignore them. So today was a day that I hung out with family, and it was a nice day. It was a good day. Yeah, you're getting a bit burnt out too. Yeah, it's like, in the wintertime, you can't really do anything. You can't get out. It was nice today just sitting outside, without pressuring myself to go watch somebody's video or to catch somebody's something or other. It was too beautiful of a day just to stay in. So I said, I am going to get, I want to spend time with my husband. And, you know, we sat outside and relaxed a little bit. Then I came in and waited for the call from Debbie. But after doing this, I spent so many hours between my lives and my walking videos and any other video I do. Today would have been a perfect day to do my hula hooping, which I plan on doing. But today wasn't the day because I decided I'd spend it with family. I hope the cool air stays because it was nice. It was nice just to relax and sit out on the patio for about an hour or so. Linda, hello, Linda. Hello, Coach Eden. Let's see who else came in. Brenda, Jen. Hello, hello, hello. Coach Eden says, I never watch Mitch, but today I watched a bit of Mitch, only to be delighted by Barry Simon's video on baby Amy. Made my night, was so funny. Well, there you go. I don't really catch his stuff because I'm not up in the morning, and he's not really up. He doesn't do evenings, so I don't really catch Mitch anymore. He used to have members only more than just one, and I used to be able to catch him a couple of times a week, but I can't catch him anymore. He stopped doing his evening ones, and that ended it for me. Linda says, hi, Grandma in room. Just on comp to say, I hope this evening is good one. As always, going to be watching on the big screen so I can see you all and listen. Have a great evening. And tonight's panel night, if anyone wants to come up. Um, Big up, Nana. How you doing? Good. How are you doing? Um, Brenda. Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. And Holly's here. Hello, Holly. So are you still in New Jersey, Juliet? Oh, hello, Miss Beautiful.
Oh my gosh, hold on, I can't hear you. There.
What? You can't hear me?
I can hear you. I had sorry, I was just recording videos, so my brain hurts with technology tonight.
No, I've been cutting away from a little bit of YouTube lately. just a little bit, spending time with my husband. After spending 16 hours a day on YouTube, he was feeling a little bit slighted.
My husband, the same thing. He
Yeah,
gets,
so I had to just
this,
spend time with him.
I
Sometimes we
know,
just have to say, YouTube, you're on hold. I need to spend some time with my family.
I know, I know. And yeah. And tonight he wanted to watch this 3 hour He-Man movie. And I'm like, are you okay if I go up and do some work? He's like, yeah, because I'm going to watch this 3 hour movie, so I'm good. So I'm like, okay. So I've been recording videos.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. My brain is fried. How about you? What's going on with you?
it's good. I'm getting excited being able to soon say a whole year being live every single night. Almost. I
Okay.
can't do it yet. You know that's gonna be like my I'm 65 years old. I'm gonna be I made it a whole year.
Well, and the $1 million question is, once you hit 365 days, is that going to continue?
Yes.
Yeah, every night.
Don't you think it should? I think it should.
Well, I think it should because so before Gramma, be, before Grandma Crochet Corner, I used to like put on one of the doctor's videos, educational videos in Carnivore, like one of the big and now I'm like, man, I'm no longer learning anything because I'm going into Grandma. Well, actually, that's not true because you've been doing a lot of really educational stuff lately with the blood glucose and your checking and that kind of stuff, right? But a lot of what happens on your channel, like late at night,
It's
is not
it's just hang
learning.
out. It's
Yeah,
you can get education everywhere else. No, how many other places is it? It's just hang out. It's not a lot. I mean, there's some, but they don't do it every night.
right.
You
And
know,
so
it's just to hang out with
I'd have
like-minded people.
withdrawal. I'd have withdrawal, Grandma. You know that I think I've only missed 2 or 3 nights in the whole year.
Amy, I haven't missed any.
Well, no one's
There she
perfect.
comes bragging again.
Okay, so I have to read this chat. Have you seen Juliet's chat?
What is
I
she?
have not said anything because I didn't know if she wanted me to say anything, but Juliet flew out to Jersey, right? And she met with Thomas
Yeah.
and her family. And I can say it now because I see she's posting it in the chat. She was T-boned in her rental car.
Oh
Pretty
She
bad.
was
no.
And
what?
she was driving in Jersey in a rental car and she was T-boned. So yeah, she's okay. I think she was just a little banged up. But
My
I
flight
wasn't
out of
gonna say anything
Philly was
about my
canceled.
story, but yeah.
I need to take a week YouTube break and focus on just my YouTube. If you're taking a YouTube break, so you can just focus on your YouTube, that's not taking a break from YouTube, Dustin. Yeah, Diana, just a bit of sameness in my life. I need different things. Yeah, she's already done with grandma. She's already off and doing her own thing somewhere else. She's
Who's this?
Jeannie. She goes, yeah, Diana, just a bit of sameness in my life. I need different things. She's dumping me, Amy.
Oh, you
She's
can't dump
dumping me.
Grandma. Can't dump Grandma.
Uh, hello, golden girl. I hope Jeannie's okay. I mean, Jeannie. Julie's okay. You
Juliet.
too, Jeannie. I hope you're okay too.
She
But
seems
Juliet,
to
I hope
be.
you're okay too.
I mean, I haven't done a wellness check and actually seen her face. She could be totally bandaged up for all I know, but we've been chatting. So, you know, yeah. that when she told me, I was
So how
pretty
bad
scared
was
for
the
her.
wreck?
She'll have to say. I don't know. She said she was T-boned and the rental car was totaled.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Was it
Hey,
her
Amy,
fault
how
or
are you?
somebody else's? No, if she was T-boned, that means someone hit onto her, unless she went through a
Yeah.
red light. But it doesn't
Yeah.
Who
sound
keeps
like
squeaking a door? Oh, it's your chair.
her chair.
I'm sorry, Julie.
Hello,
Hope you feel.
Carolina. Hello. Good evening, ladies, she says. I
Oh,
ain't dumping you, Jeannie says. I don't know. You said you needed a change. You're going to make me cry.
Oh, don't cry. We're here to laugh.
I know. Never dump Grandma. No. Come back, Jeannie. Come back. Thanks, Brenda and Jeannie. It happened so fast. I really didn't know what hit me. Literally. Like, I didn't see her coming, and my airbags went off, and I was pushed into oncoming traffic. Oh my
oh,
God. I'm dumping donuts. I'm dumping donuts. What is she talking about?
I'm
What?
dumping donuts.
Oh my God. So how hurt are you? The other person at fault, but she was super nice. I wasn't upset with her. Accidents happened. She was
We're
probably
just
texting on her phone.
probably. We're glad you're okay, though. That's scary. So scary.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God.
Ugh.
Oh, Dunkin' Donuts.
You know,
She's
I
Dunkin'
I have
Donuts.
not really been eating donuts for years because I only went to Dunkin' Donuts to get their original Dunkin' donut, the one with the little handle on it. Does anyone remember Dunkin' Donuts, the plain ones with, and you can dunk it into your coffee? I used to get
Yeah,
those every
loves
single
those
day. And then I
plain
heard they did
plain
away with them.
donuts.
So all these different Dunkin' Donuts, I
Yeah,
said, by any chance, do you have these particular Dunkin' Donuts? They said, oh no, we don't make them anymore. There's only something like 2 or 3 Dunkin' Donuts in the United States that still makes them. I said, well, I guess I'm done with Dunkin' Donuts, and I haven't been back since. So
I
Yaya like
swear that. Sorry.
Yaya likes them.
Yeah. Well, she likes cake donuts.
Oh
Uh.
yeah, I can't stand those yeast donuts. It's just not my. It was never my thing. It's my husband's thing. He'd say Dunkin' Donuts is trash donuts, and I used to say his donuts were trash donuts. So we never got donuts because we couldn't agree.
What about Krispy Kreme?
Oh
Oh,
Like,
those are
yes.
just like too processed tasting.
Um. Amy brought up Krispy Kreme donuts. Those are the bomb.
You think
I
they're
mean,
good?
well,
See, I don't.
they
I've never
used to
liked.
be they used to be huge, and now they're down to.
Munchkins. Oh yes, I used to love the Munchkins. Just one
okay, we've got Amish crack here.
Amish
It's
crack.
the Amish crack donuts. The Amish make, and the reason why they call them Amish crack is because they're the popular ones are basically, I don't know what, they're a donut fried and
Ooh,
then powdered
smoke.
sugar. No way.
Hey, Dustin, what's up, bud?
What's up, ladies?
Hey,
I'm on top.
Jen, Dustin's here. Wake up.
Don't be mean.
Oh, it's okay, Dustin. I'm used to it now.
We made this thing that we can tease her and she can tease us. We're back to that.
Yeah.
So you didn't watch He-Man with your husband? How rude, Amy.
He's watching it right now. No, it's not really my. I mean, I watched it in the 80s. Like I watched every episode in the 80s. Why do I need to watch the movie?
Men, they got to do.
Well, I haven't watched it yet either because I'm like it's like Schrodinger's cat. Like if I don't watch it, it's probably going to be good, and if I watch it, it won't be good. Does that make sense?
Cat?
That's
you never heard of Schrodinger's cat?
I know what Schrodinger's cat is, Mom.
Well, so I mean, it's like the idea. Like if I don't watch the movie, it will be good, and if I do watch it, it won't be good. So I just won't watch it, and it'll be good.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
For those who don't understand, Schrodinger's cat is if there's a cat in a box, and it's both dead and alive at the same time. So if you open it, then you'll know for sure, kind of thing.
Right. Or if you've seen Big Bang Theory.
Well, yeah, Big Bang Theory goes into that. They talk about the Schrodinger thing about a bunch.
Yeah.
We're talking donuts. I'm out of here. LOL. Thanks, Aaron. You say you're dumping donuts like you're sure.
I know. I'm trying to remember. I need to look that up and see. I need to look that up and see about the. But I remember my mom would get donut sticks from Aldi when I was a kid. They were supposed to be like
good too.
They were supposed to be like for your coffee or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see. Were they called Dunkin' Donut original donuts?
Yeah, it was the original Dunkin' Donut. It had the little handle on them.
Huh? The handle? What are you talking about? Handle
It had
on a
this
donut?
like little square thing that you could hold onto it and dunk it into your coffee.
It kind of looks like Here, let me pull up I'll pull up a thing and I can see if I can share the thing with you guys.
Yeah, it's a little Dunkin' Donut. Well, it's a handle for a Dunkin' Donut.
I'll share my screen here.
And they were so good.
You're gonna let me put it. There we go. There you go.
Yeah, see, it's got that little handle on it.
That looks pornographic.
I knew I loved you, Amy.
Of the original. Oh, they got
Amy's mind's in the gutter just like me, and I love it.
That doesn't look right. I don't, man. What years were those? Because that was probably.
It looks like the 70s.
Yeah.
It's time to make the donuts.
In the 80s, I used to grab a couple every morning going to work because it was just like a block down the street. So I'd do the drive-through, grab 2 cups of coffee, and off I went to work.
A porno handle.
I never saw the porno handle.
That's what you call a po-nut.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
But they weren't sugared or anything. They weren't sugared. They were just plain donuts. And I said, well, we got the plain donuts. That's not the same. They had totally different flavor.
Chandra always loves the French crullers, but they got to be fresh.
Oh, I'm never going to look at donuts the same way again.
I wish people could look through the world through my lens one day and understand how good I am on my live streams.
I know.
You're okay.
I've been on your French.
No, you have no idea. Like, you have no idea.
I have a bit of an idea. Because I've been on your French channel, your other live stream that you do.
Oh, even that's pretty tame because we're on, yeah. Oh.
What is Jeannie's trigger word? Did I miss her trigger word?
Handle, maybe?
Handle?
Donut?
I want to know what her
Donut?
trigger word
I was
is.
never much of a donut fan. They always like, I don't know, like, now you're an Indiana girl, Amy, but did you ever make it down here and go to Long's Bakery?
No.
'Cause it's an Indiana staple. Like, even to this day, it's still cash only.
What is it called?
Wow.
Long's Bakery.
No, but we have the Amish crack up here, so why would we need any other donut?
Oh,
There's no
muffin.
competition there.
I don't even know what that
Spanky
is. Like,
says
what would
muffin.
I'm telling you, if you came up here in Napanee country where the Amish are, and you got the Amish crack donut, whatever that bakery is in Indianapolis wouldn't matter anymore. I'm just saying.
Have you ever heard Pat McAfee's Amish story?
No, but I love him.
No.
He's funny.
It's in line with something that I would talk about, if that makes sense.
That's
Because you know how
scary.
the Amish they have to find they have to find genes outside their pool kind of thing,
They do?
because so they don't get inbred. They can't just keep making. They get inbred. They got to not be inbred. So they got to they hire people to come in and help them out with that.
I never knew that. But that makes
I
so
mean,
much sense.
Yeah.
Because
Who?
they would just keep
Who
breeding
hires
with each
who?
other.
The Amish people hire men from like the air, like wherever they are in the area, like like usually college students or like football players and stuff like that to come in and help them out and expand their gene pool.
Whoa, was Pat McAfee one of the hired people?
He was not, but he was involved with it still. He said he was involved, like he's like his friend did.
Oh my gosh, I gotta tell my husband that.
You could probably find it. I don't know where he told the story, but he told the story.
Oh
You can probably look up Pat McAfee Amish story.
I never. And
Yeah,
we have
Dustin, we'd love to hear.
Amish
Oops,
here.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Amy.
No, I was just saying, it's a big Amish country. Elkhart, where you come to visit us, Dustin, and then Napanee is like right next door to that. Napanee is like all Amish. That's where we go to get the good cheese, good meat, good furniture. The Amish make the best furniture. Just saying.
Well, I don't think so. So Jeannie's there. I don't think she understands what I mean by hire them. Hire them.
They pay cash for services.
You get to glaze their donut.
Isn't that illegal in most
It's
states?
there's probably ways around it.
Or is it because they have a
probably more
religious
like
exemption?
Yeah.
That's basically hooking.
Well, it is, but it isn't, because like Pat McAfee goes into explicit detail of how it works. It's just little things that I've come across in my life that just make me giggle uncontrollably.
And that's one of them.
Did you ever see that show? I don't know, was it a Hulu show about that dystopian future show with all the women wore like the red hood things or whatever that was
The
called?
Handmaid's Tale, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there was a scene in that where like it was all like there was like that scene and like it was all sterile and the guy was like, you know what I mean? And it's creepy, but I think that was like in the same vein.
Oh man.
Well, I asked Google if they hired out for men, and Google says no. But it doesn't mean it didn't happen. Probably
Well, how did they don't bring people in? There's not Amish people being born in California going, I'm going to Pennsylvania. That doesn't happen.
Okay, well,
I
remember
thought I would
those-
ask.
remember those hair things I was working on.
Yeah.
Well, my sister came over, like I said, and she helped me out with it. I
So,
worked I worked on it and finished it today, and this is what I came up with.
okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's not exactly what I wanted, but I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah. Now you see how you put one double crochet in each stitch?
Yes, ma'am.
Do
This
three
conversation went downhill fast.
do three double crochets in each stitch. Did you hear me?
Yeah,
Do
I heard you.
three double crochets in each stitch.
3. I thought it
Yeah,
was 2.
do three. You'll get more of a wave.
3. Okay.
I thought Handmaid's Tale was boring.
What was
Like
what?
we watched like 2 episodes, and I was like, "This is boring."
What
It was so
episode of what?
slow. The Handmaid's Tale,
Handmaid's
the
Tale.
TV show. It's
Oh,
a
I don't
TV show called The Handmaid's Tale.
know. Oh, with the pregnant women.
Yeah, where the women can't get pregnant anymore.
Yeah, so they have to have the handmaiden. I started watching that, and it just got too weird. But some people say it's really good, but I stopped watching it years ago.
Hey, Dustin, it's not Pat McAfee tells stories from the Indiana State Fair, is it?
I don't know because I don't remember. No, I don't think so because I saw it or heard it. I don't. I'm trying. I don't remember. I don't remember where I heard him talking about it. I don't know if he was on. I don't know if he was on like Bob and Tom or what. Here, let me ask Chat GPT.
Well, while he's doing that, this is another one I started today,
Oh, okay.
but I think I've frogged a little bit on this one. I
Looks
might have
good
to,
though.
yeah, I might, uh, I might take it apart and start again from the blue part.
But it looks like you got the gist of it though.
Oh yeah,
Spanky.
Spanky. All right, what's he doing now?
Something about he's got lots of kids.
thank you, Isabel.
Sandy, it made me
Spanky,
one more time.
get out of trouble.
The Handmaid's Tale is probably not a dystopia.
It was a dystopian future style show where like some like extreme extreme right wing religious thing took over and like it was super religious like took over. But then there was also the idea that women couldn't have children anymore. So there were any woman who was still able to have a child was basically scooped up and then they were forced to have children for like the oligarchs or whatever.
Yeah, but it was like they were enslaved, and sometimes
Yeah, indoctrinated and enslaved, yeah. Because they had to go to school and like learn from these nuns and stuff. And I'm like, that's not terrible at all.
But I watched like a couple of shows, and then I was like, yeah, I'm just not going to get into this. But afterwards, when I stopped watching, he said, "Oh, you got to keep watching it. It's so good."
It's warped. Like, who thinks of that stuff other than Dustin?
We started so many TV shows. Like we started trying to watch Severance on Apple TV. Great idea for a TV show, but it was kind of like, to me, Westworld, where you get into these shows and they go so slow, like they're just, and every episode gives you like some incremental little thing, and I'm like, I need more to happen in an episode instead of just this long, and like there's like this awkwardness about them, and they're kind of creepy. Like the creepy was okay, but my favorite part of Severance that I did see was Christopher Walken's character. It was amazing, and it was like they wrote it just for him.
I love him.
But we didn't finish watching that. I ended up watching a YouTube video that kind of broke down season 1 and season 2 because I'm like, I can't keep going with this.
Do you have Apple TV, Dustin?
I do.
Do you watch Friends and Neighbors?
I have not seen that yet. I'm still waiting to watch season 3 of Shrinking, though, because we watched season 1 and season 2. If you like a good cry, watch each episode of that, and you'll cry each episode.
I don't know. I've been watching a lot of TV, but I've been watching season 1. I was watching season 1. But my husband and I are watching Friends and Neighbors where, who's the guy from Mad Men? John Hamm? Yeah. John Hamm is this like big time investment broker, and he loses his job, and then he starts breaking into all of his friends' homes and stealing like stuff that's worth a lot of money. It's actually really interesting.
I think I've seen clips of that because I look on YouTube and I will get these like 40-minute videos that'll pop up where they show all like the upcoming trailers that are coming, and I'll just kind of quickly go through. There's like almost 90% of all new movies these days are coming out are all horror films, and I'm just not as big a horror fan as I used to be in my youth. Yeah. I want funny. I want like entertaining. Like if I'm going to watch a horror movie, it better be funny too. It can't just be all horror the whole time. I need to laugh at something.
I need action, not fear.
Well, I need the action. I need a little bit of fear is fine. A little bit of suspense is fine, but it needs to be funny. But it has to be funny. Like that's what made like the 80s slasher movies so good, because they weren't just straight scary. They were hilarious.
We're dumb. Why is it the girl's always running away from the thing and she trips? Like, that's something that would happen to me because I trip a lot.
And they're running. He's just...
Or they just stand there while terror, whatever's coming at them, they just stand there and let them come.
Well, that's probably more realistic than you think. He's like...
Do y'all know the commercial that comes out around Halloween? Like in September, October. And it's these 4 kids. They're like, come on, let's go this way. And then one of them, the girl goes, why don't we just get in the parked car? And they keep running towards the house. And there's this slasher dude who's listening to him. And he's just going, oh, I can't believe it. He's just thinking.
I have seen that commercial, yeah. I have no idea what it's for, but I think I've seen it.
And then they run, and then at the end of it, they go, let's go through the cemetery.
Oh, they're like, let's hide in this shed full of chainsaws.
Yes. yeah. And I just cracked up at that commercial.
Yeah, like Shaun of the Dead was a good one. Shaun of the Dead was fantastic. We just watched that not too long ago.
Oh my gosh.
Never seen Shaun of the Dead.
It's funny.
Is that about that big red guy?
It's making fun of Dawn of the Dead. Isn't it making fun of Dawn of the Dead?
No, Sean. What's making fun of the horror? It's making fun of like all of it, really. Jeepers Creepers, the first 30 minutes of that movie is amazing. Everything after that's it like jumped the shark. The first part of that movie was such suspenseful genius that after like the monster was dumb to me, like this is all, obviously my opinions here, but I was like, the rest of the movie didn't hold up to the first half hour. The first half hour of Jeepers Creepers 1 was perfection. And then it just fell off a cliff, in my opinion.
Maybe it's because I was really small and tiny human, and we would sneak over to our friend's house and watch these movies. But I'm telling you, the first Friday the 13th, the original Friday the 13th,
with the
scary
mom
as
instead of
hell.
Jason.
Yeah.
Nope, never
And it
watched
was
that.
her head was like on the thing in the basement or something with the sweater. I don't know, this green, and then stuff coming out of the
No,
lake.
that would have been the one with Jason, because the
one
first
that
Friday the 13th is all revolves around the mom.
Yeah, that one was the scariest.
She's the killer.
The one that always
Spoilers.
bothers me is Freddy.
He was hilarious.
Yeah, that one wasn't scary to me. I'm like, this is dumb. and then like 20 years into it, they had Freddy versus Jason. I'm like, what is going on here? You can't cross-pollinate the monsters.
Cross-pollinate. They were rubbing stems and pistols.
Well, they did it with all the Japanese, movies.
Godzilla. My husband loves Godzilla.
And
oh my god.
I guess those new ones, like the Godzilla -1 and the Godzilla +1, and like I took the boys to see that when they came out with the reboot of Godzilla, I don't know how many years ago, and I thought it was fantastic.
I grew up with my dad always having to watch all of those movies. My favorite was Baby Godzilla.
Baby Godzilla.
Oh, if you like that, there's a show on Netflix. It's called Ultraman. It's basically like this guy, his father fights all of the kaiju. So like these big giant monsters that come out of the water. And then he becomes Ultraman, and he's also like a professional baseball player. And it's an anime type movie, but it's fantastic. We watch it at least a couple times a month. And,
Ultraman. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, Dustin.
It's on Netflix. It's good. It's such a good movie. That and Nimona. Nimona is such a great animated movie as well. Nimona and Mitchell's versus the Machines, all on Netflix. They're great.
Yeah, I stopped watching.
We watched the cutest
movie a while back.
We watched the cutest movie last night, The Sheep Detective.
We started watching that on my birthday, but we didn't finish it because everybody kept coming in. And I guess it's supposed to be super, super sad, so maybe I don't want to watch it.
It is sad. I turned over at the end and I looked at my husband. I'm like, are you crying?
Don't do that. That's rude. Don't be that.
Secretly, I had a tear too. So it was sweet. It's cute. It's really a cute movie. It's sad, but
What's the name of it?
Cute. It's called The Sheep Detective. With what's the Australian guy's name who was Wolverine?
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman's in it.
Oh.
It's got a lot of really amazing people doing voices. It's got Jean-Luc Picard as one of the voices of the sheep. It's not a cartoon, it's an actual live action.
Yeah.
And the soccer player from who was also in there's the guy he's like the main soccer guy in Ted Lasso, as he's also in Shrinking. You find out later he's in Shrinking. He is the voice of one of the rams that keep hitting each other.
Oh, those guys were funny. The whole thing was cute. It was just really cute.
Where is this at? What channel? Or
I think it's on Amazon Prime.
I don't know. We watched it on Jellyfin.
Oh God, Uncle Charlie's trying to come up. No, Uncle Charlie, you can't come on.
Yeah, it's on.
You gotta have a
If
better.
you
You gotta
have
have a better story than me.
Amazon Prime.
I totally forgot what I was going to say.
You did. You know what they say about that, don't you?
No,
Must be
Barbara, what?
lying. My mom used to always say, if you forget what you, I'd say, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. She goes, then you were lying.
I don't think that's how that works, though.
I know, but tell my mom that.
I think that's just called menopause. Like, why did I walk into this room? Why did I come downstairs?
Then how does
What
it
was
happen to me, Amy?
You're in menopause.
Yeah, you're a menopause.
Yeah.
I'm the one. I'm the one who's going to suffer from menopause. That's where I'm going to go. I'm the one who's going to suffer from that shit.
Is Manawa in here? I hope she doesn't get what is it? Translated. I hope her name doesn't get translated to that.
Menopause?
If you're here,
I don't know.
Manawa, I'm so sorry.
It gets translated to a lot of weird things. Have you noticed the translation yet in YouTube, Dustin?
Yeah,
No?
but
It is so weird. This
Do
one person,
you have to have like closed captions on or something?
no? It's
So
just
where do you
part of,
see the translation? Because I don't see it.
in the chat of YouTube itself, not on your stream chat, on YouTube itself. And it'll
Okay.
come
Okay.
up like someone will say hi Manawa, and it'll come up with high throat, and you put your mouse over high throat, and it's Manawa, and I say, oh, Manawa, your name's Throat now. She's
So
got so
Dustin,
many names.
it's only for the person who's live streaming, and it's only in YouTube chat. So if you're using a program to read the chat, you won't see it. You have to.
Well, that's why whenever I do a live stream and I'm using whatever program I'm using, I have the program ahead of me so I can see what's going on. And then on the off to the side, a different screen, I'll do a pop-out chat, and I'll have the pop-out chat that's actually from YouTube over here so I can see it too.
And then
because you can't control all the stuff.
Yeah,
Weird.
You'll see little Chinese symbols. Is how I'm like, what is this Chinese symbol? That's the
I never see that stuff.
icon.
Y'all's is just broken. I don't know.
Well, it's YouTube testing their translation. If someone speaks in a different language in your chat, it will translate it. We had a test in it one night. Spanky spoke a bunch of, like, I've got a big cock or something in about 50 different languages. And the only one that could see it was me, so I'd be reading it out loud. It's like, okay, this one's weird.
When was that? I must have missed it.
Oh, that was one heck of a night, I'll tell you. This is when we first found out about it. I was like, what the heck is that? And then we started testing it, and sure enough.
I gotta stop falling asleep so dang
I
early.
guess I saw something.
You
I
and
saw
me both,
something,
Amy.
I got a message from YouTube or whatever that YouTube and Amazon are you're gonna be able to link your Amazon affiliate stuff through YouTube. So we'll see how that works.
I can't even figure out how to. I got accepted. It said I had 90 days, and then it was like, okay, so what do I do? And that's it.
You have to have so many qualified sales in 90 days, or they'll shut you down. Because
I know, but it doesn't say how to do it. It absolutely doesn't say anything. I looked. It just says, "Yep, you got it. Good luck."
So
you just go into your Amazon go into Amazon, your Amazon browser, and a browser, and then you can start looking at stuff and start pulling up links and doing, like, as you pull up things, you be able to pull up links and post them and all that. It's not hard.
So where do I post them? In the chat?
In the
You can post
description of
them
your
on your
videos.
website and your description of your videos, bathroom walls, wherever you want to do it.
Bathroom walls.
For a good time, buy this.
Really? That's as easy as it gets?
Yeah,
Are
I mean,
you
if it was
serious?
hard, would I do it? No.
Here's what you do.
I'm going to try it.
You send your
Hey,
link
Kelly.
to all your family
Hey,
and friends
Bon.
shops on Amazon.
Just
and make them
just
buy
make
stuff.
sure that you're using the short links, because if you use the long links, people can take off the little section that is your stuff, and then you won't get any money. And it's not a lot of money. Like, somebody bought something for me the other day that was like, I got $16 in I got like $16 in something or whatever. Well, you bought something from me, didn't you, Amy?
I bought my computer, which was a $1,500 laptop.
Well, I knew that. I got like $35 for that. But the other day I got something that was like $16.
Yeah, I rotate between you, Juliet. Like, I have your guys' links saved in my OneNote, and I'll just like share the love, and I'll rotate between people's Amazon accounts.
Because right now I've got like $25+ coming to me, which is a lot of money in Amazon affiliate money. Unless you have like a big, huge channel and you're getting a lot of churn.
Okay,
But
I gotta ask you guys something. I had a company reach out to me. And Julia, I think, had the same thing. It's one of these continuous keto monitor companies. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. They wanted to send me one, no obligation to try it out. And if I liked it, then I maybe partner with them. But I don't know. I'm very leery about companies.
So what were any red flags?
The red flags are just my feelings about working with people I don't know, right? They haven't told me what the requirements are, but I'll tell you what, if the requirements are I have to make so many videos for them so often, and they can only be positive and not honest reviews, I'm not going to do it.
I mean, you can still get the continuous, yeah, and see if you like it. Because then if you like it, then you may be more open to whatever their requirements are.
Yeah. Well,
but then you can also negotiate. Say, I want to be able to say what I want to say. Mm-hmm. Because there's a difference if they're sponsoring versus just affiliate. Because an affiliate probably won't care. Like, think of all the stuff that Shannon and I have said about salty and perfect keto. Of Keto Chow. We're very open and honest about them.
Well,
Shannon's like, this is gross.
Well, and that's the thing about salty. Like, so first of all, let me tell my salty Keto Chow. First of all, I love Chris and Marion Bear. You know that. I think they're wonderful people. I consider them friends. I reached out to them to become an affiliate when I was keto. I didn't hear from them for 6 months. Or from the company, not them. It was whoever was managing their marketing. Then I go carnivore, and then they're wanting me to be like an affiliate. And I'm like, I'm not really using this stuff anymore, right? Like right now, only the unflavored salty. I'm not doing the Keto Chow shakes, any of that. And so then I'm like, okay, I'll do this because I do believe in their product and their company. And my husband does use the flavored electrolytes, and I do use them when I go on vacation as like so that I drink that instead of something else. But then they're like, you got to do so many videos like so often. And they're just,
I still love that they told you that. It never told me that ever.
And
but I wouldn't do it anyway.
Whoa. Like, why do I have to create 4 videos in like a 3-week period? I'm like, I don't have time for that. I work a full-time job and yada yada yada. And then So I guess that was just the first time to prove myself. But now they have these. Do you have to sign up for their Aspire Creator Commissions thing?
I hate it because it's hard to navigate, and it doesn't tell me what information I want to know. I got to go and finagle it. And then like I had issues where I went like 4 months without getting any money from them. So then I had to go in and actually like eventually was like got Chris involved with it because I'm like, this is ridiculous. And they ended up sending me like, it was like a $65 check. So, I mean, we're not talking major money here, but the fact that I'm making these videos, making these videos.
Was that a hand?
Yes, it was a hand. It's my little butt troll.
The smallest butt troll is in here now too.
Yeah.
And the elder butt troll is in here. You can hear her.
I heard Chandra. Hi, Chandra.
You be careful.
I'm not following. I'm in my hands.
But yeah, so that was irritating because it was a mess up between the Aspire and Shopify and all these things all not working together, and me having to be like, hey, I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid. Hello, why am I not getting paid? And we're not talking huge money here,
No.
but like,
Uh-oh.
I complained, and after you said you were having issues, I'm like, I've never got paid by them. So I reached out to them and I got $17. And I'm pretty sure. And then I don't even opt in. You have to supposedly you opt in to whatever it is they're releasing, and then they send you the product. Well, there's been times like I don't have time to record a video right now, and they send me the product anyway. And then I feel obligated to do the thing, you know?
well, I guess.
Does that happen to you?
No, I usually opt in because I want whatever they're sending. But I get the email and I'm like, yeah, because I mean, you can just make an Instagram post. It doesn't even have to be a video.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, I mean, I talk about them on my live streams. I kind of talk about them, not every live stream, but I mean, I've got it sitting right here. It's no huge secret that I'm an affiliate with Salty and Keto Chow and all that stuff.
Right.
I am excited for their new flavor they talked about on their live. It's a salty that they're doing. I think it's available right now. It's the sample. It's what
was it? The sample without the potassium? The no potassium?
Oh, I have that. It's a lemonade flavor.
Ooh. I'm not big
lemonade salty. Well, I had somebody finally gifted me a lemonade element. I've been wanting an lemonade element because it's like the one element right now that doesn't have maltodextrin in it. And Shanda drank it because she's a big elder butt troll.
Because it was.
She's like, it was sitting here. It was sitting here, and like, well, I mean, it's not a big deal. I can just buy a box from Walmart, but I didn't want to because you get like 6 packets for $9, and I'm like, And I don't work with Element.
Water.
Oh, the blue Santiago water or whatever it is.
That
Saratoga.
And, well, I can't find Saratoga right now, and I can't find Topo Chico, so I've just been buying the Pellegrino in the glass. And it's expensive, but you know what? I'm not buying alcohol anymore, so there's that. And wait till you guys hear this.
No.
My husband loves his beer, right? My husband loves his beer. And since he got sick, and since he's been unknowingly eating carnivore strict, which he doesn't even really want to eat vegetables after this parasite news and stuff, so it's working in our favor. But he came to me, he's like, are you putting something in my food that makes me not like beer? And I'm like, no. He's like, the other day.
Is there a thing?
The other day he drank a few sips of his beer and then he poured the rest out. And then he's like, tonight I opened a beer and I took a few sips and I poured the rest out. He's like, what's happening? I'm like,
what did you do?
He thinks that I'm poisoning him with something that makes him not like beer.
Some flowers in the attic stuff.
Yeah,
Here, have this powdered donut.
I hate that movie.
I read the book. The movie was terrible. I read the book.
Did you see the remake?
No.
That's what I watched. The remake
Terrible.
on Lifetime or whatever. I watched all of them because my mom.
The books are almost always better though.
Yeah, I read the books years and years ago. Oh my God, this thing has been a rat's nest.
I hate
Go
that's
ahead.
out.
So how are you doing, the mighty Minowa?
I'm doing okay. I actually did I just posted my yeah.
You post
calendar.
Your recipe?
Yeah. It's under Maniwa Uhura on Facebook.
All right, I'll check it out.
I did it this morning and I just got around to posting because I had to figure out how to do it from my phone because for some reason with my computer, I can take a picture on my phone and when I go to Maniwa's phone on my computer, it literally just shows me a square. It will not allow me to see the picture. So I couldn't even tell what picture it was that I was looking at, so I had to do it off on my phone. Which was not fun.
You know, I agree.
She looked at me. She leaned over me and went, "Oh," and I was like, "Give me my finger."
Someone's having fun.
Hey.
Yeah, I think it actually turned out pretty good this morning. It was, I had never made it
Oh my
before.
gosh, she did that to me this morning.
And it
She
is.
was standing and
Pretty
You're
good.
talking very, very low.
All right, Logan.
So, Grandma, when you pull up your regular Amazon, right?
Yeah.
You should see something influencers and associates at the top, and it'll say site stripe. And it'll be like,
What should I see?
if you have been approved as an Amazon affiliate, you should see something above, like where what Amazon Prime delivered to, blah 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 blah. What, the site stripe?
It says these products are selling fast. Check out what.
Yeah, so you go in and whatever you decide you want to, you can go in and click on that site stripe thing. And then you can create like your own store and all kinds of stuff.
Really?
Okay,
It gives
so
you
how do you do
analytics like
that?
right now.
How do you create your own store?
What?
Do you have to be selected for that? Because I think they said
No.
I didn't qualify for that.
I have a storefront. There's a thing at the bottom. There's Creator University. When you click into the bottom, there's like how to earn guide, affiliate links, quick Amazon links, storefront, how to build, reporting, promo codes, shoppable videos, bounties, creator ads. Let's see, operating agreement, maximize your earnings. Yeah.
So I click on one of them and then put that in a link. Put it like where?
Well, what you do, so yeah, when you click on to, like, say, I'm gonna here, let me share my screen real quick.
Stand up. Hold on.
I don't have anything about storefront.
Well, here, let me show you what I've got here. May have to change things around, but so when I go to Amazon, this is what I see.
Yeah, that's what I see too.
Okay,
I
so at the
have that
top,
on
okay. So you go in, say like you want to do these chaffles, right? This chaffle maker right here, right?
Okay.
Make sure it's showing. So then you go up to where it says, get the link and always do the short link.
All right, I'll pick up.
Because the full link is really long, and all they can do is delete it to a certain point, and then you don't get anything out of it. So with the short link, they don't really. You just go to a copy affiliate link. So then if you pay, I'm gonna just paste it. I'm gonna paste it right here so you can see it. It just looks like this.
I don't see a short link.
But did you see here? Let me show you. Like, so you say, see where I say get link,
Yeah.
and then you see like there's two little choices down here.
Okay.
Short link, full link.
So I want the short link.
So you got a store ID and tracking ID. My store ID is Keto Simple 20.
Mine is Grandma's 20.
Yeah. So it's going to be basically the same thing. So let me see if I can find my store here real quick. I know I have a store.
I'll take an IV.
But yeah, so let me see here.
See, that's just, yeah, I didn't know.
And I'll show you here. Let me show. And here, I'll show you this too. Let me switch this, what I'm sharing here real quick.
She thought it was right. That one was.
Yeah.
There you
All right. Does that switch over now? You want to switch that for me?
And
Show.
There we go. All right. So this is my personal stuff. I'm not making lots and lots of money here, but you can see
But
like
where did
this
you
is what,
find this?
when you click. So when you click, you know, where to the top of the thing where it says influencers and associates, there's a like that purple thing. It says influencers and associates site stripe on your Amazon page.
Okay, mine's 0. Mine has nothing.
Well, yeah, you haven't done anything with it yet. But see, like you click on that and it brings you down here. So like somebody bought something and my commission was $16.12. But I also had one, it was like $1.41, $1.26.
Okay, so but what do you do with that short link?
You paste it into your YouTube description. You paste it into like you do an Instagram story and you want to say, hey, I found this cool thing, and you can do an Instagram story with a photo of whatever you're selling, and then you can put that link into your on the face of your Instagram story, and then you'll put the link in, and you'll description of the link and say, I found it, like whatever it is, right?
Oh, okay.
So if you see here, there's like how to earn, and then there's affiliate links here. And then like you can go in and say Amazon storefront 101, how to build a storefront. You just say creating a content for your storefront, benefits of storefront, share on the go, easy to use tools, everything you need all in one place. You get, you know, benefits, idea guides, collages, media lists. So they want you selling their stuff.
Okay.
I could hear you.
Now, obviously, what you're selling and all the things that you're doing are going to be, you know, picky and choosy.
Well, the thing is, you know, it's stuff like don't let delay stop you from getting. You know, like when I was doing the Keto Mojo, people were going out buying the Keto Mojo.
What?
And I was thinking, well, dang, if they used something like that every time they bought the Keto Mojo, you know what I'm saying? If I had it posted
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, you could go in and make a video about you using the Keto Mojo and then be like, if you want to buy one of these, it's in the description down below, and then they can go and buy Keto Mojo with your link. Now, Keto Mojo is like $35, right? Maybe $50. I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't looked in a while.
It's right around 50.
It depends on the thing you get. I got mine off of Amazon and I got 60.
You're very low. I'm going to try to turn you up because I can't hear you.
Hang on.
Where's the mouse? There it is.
Well, yes, in that.
Is
And then you
better?
could even have like a link to add extra strips and all that stuff. Because I have an old Keto Coach meter, but then they changed to Bio Coach. They didn't change the name of the company, and now they don't sell the strips to it anymore.
Yeah,
And I reached out to. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Minimal.
When I bought my Keto Mojo on Amazon, I got the Keto Mojo, I got 60 glucose strips, and I got 60 ketone strips, and it was $109 for all of it.
That's not terrible. I mean, considering how often I use those things, that would be a couple of years supply for me.
Yeah. Now, can you buy stuff for yourself?
No.
No. Well, I guess that.
No, that's well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I can buy keto chow and stuff for myself and use my own link, and I get 10% off and then 10% back. But not Amazon. Amazon doesn't let you get refund on your own stuff.
Well, at least I have a clue what to do now. Thank you, Dustin. Because I had absolutely no clue.
I bet I could jump off of something.
If only there was a platform where you could put in search questions and find things out.
If only.
If only.
Barb, look to your right.
I'm on the move.
Okay, so I was able to set
On
up
the
my
screen.
storefront, but I don't know how to
Above me.
add stuff to it
Yes,
now.
I'm going to take a picture.
Oh, she's sleeping. Shh, Jen's asleep. That's okay.
Jen!
I took a nap earlier. I had to. I was.
I'm going to give it Jen again.
Wake up, Jen. Jen.
So like in my Amazon stuff, I've got like things separated out, like beginner stuff, books. There's book things. I have like a whole thing of books. Like even got Chris Cook of Nashville's book coming soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How do you add that to your storefront?
Well, when it's so you know how to make like lists and stuff, right? Inside of Amazon, like wish lists. Yeah, you just keep scrolling down, and it usually will find like a storefront. You'll find once you start setting it up, then it'll be there.
Thank you.
And then you can add things that way.
Thank you, Jonathan. Hey, and Brian's in here. Hello, Brian. Didn't see you. Amy, we need to set up a collab in a few weeks.
Yes. Yes, let's do it, Jonathan. I think Saturdays work best for you because of your time. So we need to probably pick a Saturday.
Jen is napping.
I was so boring, she fell asleep.
I'll have to work on this.
I mean, I need to go ahead and overhaul mine and all that stuff. Just it's a continuous thing because like you'll go and you'll put stuff in and those things won't be there anymore. And I need to make it better to where I can make more money from Amazon because like it's silly because people buy from Amazon every single day, and you can't rely on your friends and family. They like, you know, my people that I know hardly use it. Now my buddy Jeremiah will use it.
If people in your channel are constantly using Amazon, what about asking the people that come in your channel, what do you
I
buy
do.
Yeah.
I don't ask. I don't talk about it every live stream, but I'm like, guys, don't forget if you buy, because people buy stuff on Amazon all the time. But the problem is when you think about, oh, I need to buy this thing on Amazon, you just run over to your Amazon app and buy it, right? You don't think, oh, let me go ahead over to YouTube, go find the person that I like, that I want to support, go find. The thing is it doesn't matter what link you click on for that YouTube or the Amazon. So you could post a link to say the Keto Mojo, right?
Yeah.
Then somebody could click on that, add that to their cart, and then go buy $10,000 worth of other stuff, and you would get a kickback on all of it.
Do not do it again.
During that same buy.
Within 48 hours.
Really? everything they buy within 48 hours goes into your cart. I mean, into your,
Allegedly. I have never seen anybody do that, but yeah.
wow. Yeah,
Hi,
she's
Debbie.
really asleep. Now, if I had 6 people on here, I would have to kick her off. But since there's only 5 in an empty spot, I'll just leave her be.
You're enjoying torturing her, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I got her picture up here, and when she wakes up, I'll share it, share the screen.
Thank you, Desiree. I appreciate it.
Desiree's in here. I don't even see her.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Um.
She must be way back. I got live chat on. I don't see. Oh, there she is, way up there. Menua, I sent you a friend's request.
Yeah, and then she said that my recipe looked really good.
Hello, Anne. Debbie's here. Thomas is here. Hello. Donna's here. Hello.
Okay, I have a dilemma, guys.
Hold on just 1 minute. What is this one, Dustin? Keto Essentials? Is this just, oh, this is a store? How'd you do that? Nice.
Cheap but useful.
Is he talking but we're not hearing him? He's muted.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I thought I muted because
I can see
my
his
family's
mouth
being really loud.
moving.
Yeah. So this is my store. So you can kind of see like this is like the keto essentials or whatever. So like the Dash minis, like the different Dash, the big 4 ones. There's Chris's cookbook, Georgia Eads book, like these little the 2 for if you just want 2 Dash minis, the various books. Like I've got the lies my doctor told me. I've got the Wes Shoemake's book, Ketogenic Diet on a Budget. Sahil's book, the Keto for Life or Keto Life book. I don't have Courtney Luna's book. But then like Common Sense Labs, I have actually 2 different copies of Common Sense Labs. I have the physical copy, then I have a Kindle copy that I used when I was in class. Because I could just use it sitting at my computer. And then obviously everybody loves this South
Wagyu.
Chicago packing beef Wagyu stuff. And then the True Lime, we've used this stuff for years. But yeah. And J. Crow's, the Lugol's iodine stuff.
That one was amazing. Watch this.
Huh.
Watch.
Now, where is this store that you can fill up with stuff?
So
Well,
if
it's
you, I just
inside
did
of your
it.
Amazon.
If you go to affiliate, if you type in affiliate at the top and hit enter and then go into your affiliate account, it should say set up your storefront at the top. Now, for
And
the
you can add
longest
little
time, I
videos
couldn't
too. Like I have. So now this video doesn't do me any good because they stopped making this, but I made this little video. Rockstar Energy has been my go-to energy drink for over 20 years. And now, I don't know if you could hear that or not, but.
Oh, yeah, I can.
20
yeah, but
years.
they don't even make it anymore.
Are you even 20 years old?
I'm 47, okay?
You're a baby.
Probably, yeah.
Right,
It's been a lot
Thomas?
because I started drinking that stuff when I was like 21, 22. But yes, I mean, and there's like review stuff that I wanted to review on the channel, but they don't even make this incredible stuff anymore. I wanted to do all the carnivore crisps and all that stuff, but I can't afford that. That's expensive
No, who
stuff.
can afford that? Just eat meat. Oh, I'm triggered. I can't look at those high keys. I got addicted to those for a while.
No,
The
they're
mac and
so good.
cheese.
Night,
I don't.
Thomas.
I think it's junk food.
Working
It is.
early tomorrow, so I'll see you all later. Just wanted to say hello. Tell Grandma I was here. I saw you and I said hi to you, Thomas.
So then I got like electrolyte. I mean, because I know not everybody's gonna go. Maybe people may not find me through Salty or whatever. It's like Salty, Clean Slate. I mean, it's so much more expensive to buy it here.
Yeah.
But like Perfect Keto and all that stuff, like the different elements and all that stuff. But you can, I mean, I need to go back and read. I need to go back and like update it 2 years ago, so you can see that I haven't really messed around with it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if I was getting more out of it, I would probably update it more.
Work
and even though I
harder,
probably
yeah.
should update it more or work harder at it to make more money at it, because it really is. Once you set it up, it should just kind of make you money on its own.
Nice.
But there's so much stuff you can do. You could probably even split it into two, because you can put up crocheting supplies and all that stuff.
And I also have my music on Amazon.
The one thing that I tried setting it up one time was putting t-shirts on Amazon. But the thing that I've heard about that is if you start selling a lot, they'll just steal your design.
Oh.
Not necessarily
I would be
Amazon themselves, but other companies will, like, you can probably go in there and see all kinds. But I mean, I guess depends on what's selling very well. I imagine there's probably a bunch of copycat carnivore stuff out there right now. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's true. There is. That explosive diarrhea t-shirt that I have came off from Amazon. I could throw that. Everyone says, "Oh, I love that t-shirt." Ask me about my explosive diarrhea. I love wearing that t-shirt when I go to restaurants with my family.
Oh my gosh.
Now, what was you saying, Manawa? I was interested.
Okay. Jerry wants me to throw the challenge to somebody, and I don't know who to throw it to because I don't know a lot of people in the carnivore community. So what do I do?
I'm in the process of. I don't know. Somebody emailed me and I responded to them, and then I sent a thing to Jerry or whatever.
Oh, so you already did one?
I haven't done it yet, but I mean, I
Okay,
wanted
so
to be the last person to do it.
Manywa tags Dustin. Dustin just has to step up his game a little.
You know what?
Tag Jen. She's not paying attention.
Yeah.
I already did it. I was number 2.
I know.
I was gonna do like the 3-ingredient chicken nuggets.
Oh, that would be cool. I want that. So yeah, Manawa, tag Dustin so he'll make the.
You're
chicken
tagged,
nugget.
Dustin.
There you go. You're tagged.
Does that mean he has to do it tomorrow?
I am not
Okay.
doing it tomorrow. I don't even have any. I don't have the stuff to do it tomorrow. I have to go buy chicken.
Oh well, you can't do
No.
ham. You can't do it.
You go shopping every day, Dustin.
No, I have to be good right now. We're low on funds.
I understand.
Seriously. Everything is ridiculous. That's why I was like so messed up with me and my laptop. I'm
I
like,
know.
what am I gonna do?
Is it better? What's going on?
It's
with
working. It's working. Well, like, so I have this giant power strip that sits behind my desk back here. That's like sitting on my desk. It's one of those like really long power strips. And it's really meant for like a shop.
Right.
Like one in like a big garage one or whatever. But I've got so much stuff here. I've got a laptop, I've got the Rodecaster, I've got my monitors, I've got my actual monitors, like my audio monitors. I've got 3 screens, everything going on, and there's lights and everything. And I've got just so much stuff plugged in everywhere. I don't understand how there's so many plugs. And I've got a whole USB thing, a powered 35-watt USB power thing full too. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Plus everything on my laptop is full. Everything in my little USB-C hub is full. It's crazy. So be that as it may, Shanna's been complaining that there's a glow coming from my office in our bed in the bedroom, because this is in our bedroom. And so I was like, okay. So I've been shutting everything down and just hitting the switch on the power strip. So it's completely pitch black. But then when I turned it on the other day, Monday, I turned everything on and my laptop was at 13%, which is not a big deal because you turn everything on, it's just start to charge. And then as you bring things up, it's going to charge quickly. But no, then it was down to 3% and nothing was charging. So I'm like trying to plug in. I have like a travel charger, a 100-watt travel charger that I would take as we took my laptop on vacation or whatever. Then I was like, nothing, it wouldn't charge, would not charge, nothing for nothing. So I started to panic and I called two different repair places that are nearby. They're like, well, if you bring it in, it'd be like $50 to $100 for this one place and we'll get to it in a few days. And I'm like, no, I've got stuff to do. Like, I can't just be not do anything for a few days. I'll go insane. And then I called another place that's like in my little town. They're like, well, it'll take me a couple of days, but it's like $30. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. And Shannon's like, call my brother. He's in the process of moving to South Carolina. So I'm like, man, he's not even gonna.
Did you try unplugging it from that power strip and plugging it into another outlet?
I did not, but here's what I did: is I had a separate everything else is running on. Everything is running on the power strip, so everything was on. So then I went and I had to get my travel charger. I plugged it in, and it wouldn't charge, and I'm like, full panic mode. So then I was lucky enough to get Scott on the phone, and he is in town because his wife and stepkids and all that, they're all in South Carolina right now. That's where they live now. And so, but he has a big shop here. He has a whole computer enterprise thing here. And so I called him and he was like, I'm going to leave it here in 15 minutes. Better hurry up. And I'm like, shit, 30 minutes from his shop. And so I made it there and you got here fast. And I'm like, shut up. And then like, and I get there and he's like looking at it and he plugs the stuff in and starts charging right away. I'm like, you mother. But I was glad. But then like he goes and update. I was there for 5 hours.
Wow.
But he goes in for whatever reason, my computer was set up to encrypt everything. Every file was set to encrypt front and back. So if you created a file and saved it, it would encrypt it. And it was like taking 20% of power off the top, like 20% of performance off the top of my laptop. So he undid that and then unencrypted all the files. I was there forever. And he updated all this other stuff. I'm like, because I typically only update everything when something doesn't work.
So yeah, that makes sense.
On my laptop have some issues anyway. They're like some pins that aren't doing so well and stuff, but they're soldered to the board. So if you were to replace it, you'd have to replace the whole board, which is basically replacing the laptop.
Which is getting a new computer. Yeah.
And then I'd have to either find another one of these because the newer iterations of this particular laptop are garbage or way more expensive. So then I started looking at MacBook Pros because I'm like, if I need to do something and invest, like the MacBook Pro that I was looking at, which is not even like, it's not low end and it's not the high end, it's kind of middle of the road, and it was still $3,700.
I know.
But at least I know with MacBook, as much as I don't want to get involved with Apple's walled garden, I know that at least the MacBook, it's going to be a good investment for a while with video editing and photos and all the things. It's going to work.
See, I'm the opposite with Apple than you are. I am okay with their phones and their iPads and their watches, right? I like all that stuff. My problem with a laptop is I know how to open up a laptop and replace a hard drive. Guess what? You can't do with Macs. So you better
Get,
cough up the money and get the biggest hard drive you want, because if
oh,
it's
that's the
not the
problem,
size you
because
want, you can't open it up and throw a new one in.
I think opening it up and making another laptop was like, or getting a bigger hard drive, even just going from, let me pull that up, because I want to say, like, let me see. I want to say just going in and opening it, like getting from a 1 terabyte to 2 terabyte was like $400 difference, which is silly.
Jen, you're muted.
Jen.
Because I was looking at a 14-inch MacBook Pro, the space black, a standard display, not even doing the nano texture. Because I mean, really, that's not going to be the biggest deal to me. Because
yeah, we can
doing the M5 Pro chip, but I was gonna get the best M5 Pro chip that I could get, the 18-core CPU and the 20-core GPU, and not the M5 Max, because that starts at $4,100.
Yeah.
I
got.
And then I was going to get 64 gigs of memory, but it'll go up to 128, which is what it would be really, really nice. But the price then goes like insane. Like then you're paying like $7,000. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So
or like, then a 1 terabyte, it would be, it's $500 to go from 1 terabyte to 2 terabyte hard drive. $1,000, then $1,000 on top of that to go to a 4.
Yep. I have a 4 terabyte hard drive. That was one of the upgrades I had, but because I do so much video editing and whatnot, I wanted 4 terabytes, and I bought a spare 4 terabyte because I back up each of my computers at least once a month to the same size hard drive that I have in it. And so I got that Acer Nitro V16. It's got 32 gigabytes of RAM. You got the same thing. Yeah. 32 gigabytes of RAM.
This thing is like ridiculous right now. I don't even know how much this was worth right now. Like, this is not even in my computer. I was going to have it put in, and he goes, sell it.
So, yeah, but so $1,500 seems like a lot of money, but it's a lot more reasonable than the Mac, what they're selling the Macs for. Plus, I have to provide my own computer for my day job. So this computer is not only for live streaming and everything else, but it's also the computer I work on every day. We don't have to buy our own computers, but if we don't buy our own computers, we have to work in the office. And who wants to work in the office? Like who? First of all, I don't want to be the only person in the office in downtown South Bend all by myself. If you know, you know.
I wouldn't want to have to go into work every day.
Not by myself. And not to mention, I'm wearing the same clothes. I'm wearing my day pajamas, which turn into my night pajamas, and my leggings. And I couldn't wear my camo leggings if I went in there. I'd have to at least put a pair of trousers on.
Right now, this is $600.
How big is that?
4 terabytes.
Jeez, Dustin. I'll have to check to see the one that I bought.
It's an M.2 drive. It's a SSD.
That's what this is.
It's an NVMe drive.
And I got this one for $200 when I bought my computer, but I knew I was going to buy.
This was like $200, I think, because I had a gaming laptop that I sold to my son. He bought this and traded me because I needed this. Didn't have a way to get this, and it was like $250 at the time, and now this is $600. And I think you can buy it right now on Samsung for this one right here. It's $1,049 because everywhere right now they're like 40% off at Best Buy, 40% off at Walmart. It says at Macy's it's $599.99, usually $899. B&H Video, it's $599.
Well, you had said the prices of everything had gone up, right?
Well, I mean, they've gone up like crazy. That's why everything's going up. Like that's why computers haven't like my computer I bought in 2022 had 32 gigs of DDR5. Go try to find a laptop, current laptop that has 32 gigs in it right now. They're mostly they've reverted back to like 16.
Oh,
Yeah, yours does, but you bought it. You bought it already.
yeah. They don't have 32 gigabyte computers anywhere?
You can get them, but you're going to pay out the wazoo for it. Now you're like, because Mac's always been that high price. Macs really haven't raised their price all that much. They've raised their price across the board on a laptop by about $100 all across the board. But they've always been ridiculously expensive to upgrade from internal storage, where PC was always the better option if you're looking for large amounts of storage.
Yeah, you can't upgrade them. The only way to upgrade them is to buy a different one or to use external storage.
Or you can, there are YouTube videos out there that show you how to do it, but you got to know what you're doing. And
Yeah.
I mean, well, the one thing is the new Mac Nanos or Mac Neos, which is basically a laptop that's got an iPhone guts in it. And they're like $600, but it's basically an iPhone that's made into a laptop. Like the motherboard is a strip it's like this big, like across the top of the laptop, and that's it.
Huh.
And
You
that's
can't
user,
buy my
user
laptop right
serviceable.
now. My laptop is unavailable.
I did a comparison with ChatGPT, telling them I put in exactly what MacBook Pro I was looking at, and said, find me the top 5 comparable PCs. Everything was $1,000 more than a MacBook, except for one. There was an Asus offering that was like about $100 less than what I was looking at.
Okay.
But the one thing I understand with you and the idea that you don't like, because it's not necessarily user serviceable, but when it comes to like the one thing that I always hear over and over and over again from all types of people, even MKBHD or Marquez Brownlee, who is one of the biggest tech YouTubers, one of the most trusted tech YouTubers on the planet, 19 million subscribers. He's always been very like critical of Apple, but he also says like if you buy an Apple, like a MacBook, it's going to last.
Yeah.
Provided you don't drop it in the water or drop it down the flight of stairs or whatever. It's going to typically last you. And like, especially now that they've gone through all the unified memory and since the iteration of the M1, the M1, the M2, now they're coming up with the N5, like the N5 Maxes, and then they'll probably come out with the Studio to be an M5, like M5 Ultra.
Mm-hmm.
Kathleen's saying, did Minowa ever get her story in? Did we miss it? Did you get your story in, Minowa? I apologize. I don't want to hog the floor.
Yeah, we were talking about my question was who should I throw the challenge to, because we're all supposed to throw it to somebody, and yes, it's posted on Kathleen. It is posted on my Facebook page, which is Meniwa Uhura, last name Uhura, because I don't have YouTube yet.
You will in like a week.
Yeah.
Actually, Saturday. Are you coming Saturday?
Yes, I am, and I have some questions, but I haven't put them in discussion yet.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm going to come prepared with questions, because I got a few.
That's good.
And it's 10 o'clock.
Oh my gosh,
Eastern?
I gotta go. Yeah, 10 o'clock Eastern, Saturday morning.
Why?
So 9 o'clock Central.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's 11.
Wait, what's going on?
Now.
I wasn't invited anywhere.
You're
No,
invited.
She's doing a.
You don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it, Dustin. It's for those of us that have no idea about doing social media or setting up a coaching business or anything like that. She's literally walking us through what we need to do.
I'm going to show them how to set up their websites, connect it to their, I haven't gotten to that one yet. That's going to be a tough one to do because I'm going to have to buy another domain and set it up from scratch.
Well, considering I still haven't set up everything, I don't have a website all the way for my coaching business. I haven't had my first client yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm going to teach Stripe, how to set up Stripe for payments. I'm teaching a bunch of different things.
Yeah, she's got some noobs in her class that literally have no idea what to do. Or like Brian says, I know exactly what I'm doing and it's completely wrong.
Well, this next Saturday is about creating a Gmail account. And actually, I got this one from you, Dustin. Don't use the email account that you use that you give to everybody. I actually learned that from Dustin. And it was a bitch. I'm going to say that word. Do you remember the night I texted you and I'm like, I just accidentally lost everything on my YouTube channel? It's because I needed to add my secret email address to my YouTube channel, add that as a manager, and switch off my email that everybody knows. And the minute I did that, I was logged in as yes, Grandma.
There's one thing that you need to teach, especially where they're all new people.
Yeah.
If they get another YouTube channel besides the one they're on, it'll be considered a brand, and they will not be able to get like giveaway memberships and all that type of stuff.
Yep, that's in the
I can't do that
class.
Yeah, because you didn't use your original account. The only way you can do it if you use a total different telephone number altogether and a different. If you don't, then you can't. And so Manoa is going to have to develop this if she wants to do YouTube Creator.
Yep. Yep. So right now, Saturday, I'm teaching them just how to set up a regular Gmail account, right? Not one they're going to share with anybody. And then they're going to set up a personal YouTube account. Later down the road, if people need to, I can show them how to convert that into a branded channel. Because that's eventually what I had to do because you can't switch the email account on a non-branded channel. You have to brand it. Then you have to add a moderator as a second email, and then you swap them as the owner. Well, when I swapped it as the owner, Dustin, I logged in as the other email, and all of a sudden my content disappeared. And for about an hour, I about barfed in a trash can because I was already a year into my YouTube channel when I did that. Which is why
I know you were coming back. I was like, ah!
I'm like, I just lost everything. I lost my entire YouTube channel, everything. Then Dummy realized I needed to log in with the new email account. And once I did that, it was all there. But I flipped for a minute. So I really don't want to show you guys this until we get down the road and you guys really come to a point where people need to set up a branded channel. But that's in Saturday's class, the difference between a branded and a non-branded channel. Because I can't gift memberships. The other thing you can't do is there's something else I can't do. I can't gift memberships.
You can have another YouTube channel if you have and it can be a regular one, not branded, if you use a separate telephone number and a separate email.
Who has another phone number? Yeah, who has another? Now, here's the other thing I discovered with all this. I have too much YouTube shit because I had to set up this YouTube account that I set up for my class. I had to use my husband's phone number because they only allow you to do 2 or 3 channels with your
Yeah.
phone number. If you do more than that, they're going to block you, and I got blocked. So I had to set up.
I guess it depends on how quickly you set them up. Because I've got, when I go into my YouTube, let me see, how many do I have? Hold on, let me see. I've got 4.
Yeah, I have 4
That's
as
the
well.
max.
I have one that I use for gaming. One was my one I used to use just for my crocheting channels. Well, ones that I used to go visit, not me, but then I have my music.
I'm confused already.
It's okay. I
What
have
are you
I'm
confused about?
always confused.
1.
Me too.
And I know what I'm doing.
You
Sort
can
of.
have other YouTube channels under different names. But your first one is your main one, and only that one, your very first one, can you do things like gift memberships. Like I can gift memberships right now because this is
I
my
can't.
first.
That's
Now,
fine.
if
Then.
once you're branded, once you use a second YouTube account, you can't. There's a lot of things you can't do. Well, there's some things you can no longer do. Amy and Dustin are considered branded channels because it's their second channel. So they can't do those. I want to make sure that when you make your YouTube channel or anybody, make sure it's your main one. You may have to change your name from Mighty Manoa because you can change both. I don't know about the new update, right?
You can change it, yeah.
Yeah, you can change it.
Yeah, you
Might
can
have
change
to
your name
change
and
it.
your channel handle,
And
but you can only do it so often.
and then
Yeah,
just
you do
make
it like
another
twice in.
branded channel for your name to hang out and go wherever.
I think you can change it twice in a 2-week period.
Right.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is if you go and make a channel that's your going to be a content one and you use like I use Crochet Grandma's Corner because I've always just used it. But if you want to run around as Mighty Manoa, you might want to do a branded channel, which is just your second channel. So you can run around anywhere as Mighty Manoa. No one will even know that it's your second branded one because you're going to keep the same name. And then the one that you're working from might be something different. I don't know. It's up to you. It might still be, you might be fine with Mighty Manoa. But it's something to think about. Amy, you have 2, right? You have your main one.
Yeah. So I got really pissed off when I have 3 really. Now 4 with this tech thing, but that's just a test practice account to show people how to do stuff. So my main channel, actually my original one is ND Domer 1999. That account was used just to post family stuff and to watch other channels, right? And I've had that for 20 years. That one has a video on it that has 100,000 views. But I never did anything. I wasn't planning on having a channel. Then when I met Dustin and a bunch of people at KPL, they told me I needed a YouTube channel. I'm like, why would I want to do that? And I still wonder that. But that's when I started Keto Rockstars. And that's my main channel for keto carnivore stuff. Then I was wanting to post things like my cat pictures and videos and singing stuff that I do. So about a year ago, I started Rockin' Life with Amy. I'm not real good about posting there because this other stuff is taking up too much time. Having one channel is enough, right? Let alone, and then I have another account called Rockin' Coach Amy. And what that's used for is just to log in chat in other people's channels. It's not a channel. It's not a channel. It's an account. That is because I don't like that YouTube calls me Keto Rockstars. Because no offense, but people like Mitch and people don't know who that is. So I love it. He's like, I've accidentally gone in there before as Keto Rockstars. It's just like, I think I know who that is. I'm like, Mitch, it's me, Amy. Come on. So I use the Rocket Coach Amy account to go in and chat so people know it's me, right? Otherwise, they're like, Keto Rockstars is in the house, and they have no idea who that is. So it annoyed me that they started using the channel handles, but I get why they did that.
Yeah.
So,
Hello, Lisa.
All right, guys, I'm gone. See you later.
Okay, Jen.
I gotta go
Take
too.
care, Jen.
Martha, I
You too.
answered.
Sorry I fell asleep. I had no idea.
I didn't know either.
Bye.
You've been asleep for
guys,
a while.
I know.
I need to, Amy,
I think
Yes.
when
I
you
think I'm awake, but then I'm not. That's all I'm
Miss
saying.
Martha, it's for as long as you're subscribed to the
class.
Okay, night.
class.
can I just I don't need to take that whole class. So can I just give you like,
A question.
like can I take a class and not all of them? Like can I pay for one class and not all of them? Because I don't need.
So the way it works, you may want to do this later because I'm building a library of videos with different topics.
Okay.
So the way it works is you log into the LMS training platform and you can skip through the videos you want to watch, and you can skip the ones you don't want to watch.
Because I
So-
just want to learn how everyone is able to schedule.
I
The
can show you
different
that,
types.
Barb, you can do that. You can do that either on YouTube or you can do that in Talk Studio.
I know, but I don't know how do you schedule? That's the video I'm waiting for, Amy.
See, you don't understand that she's 65 years old and doesn't know how to schedule her own videos.
And I was going to record this in Talk Studio before my subscription ended, and I didn't get it done. But I think I can still go in and schedule a video. I haven't even gotten to live streaming yet. So when I get that video done, I'll let you know. Because I'm probably going to do videos on StreamYard, Restream, Talk Studio. I'm not using the one Dustin's using, but I could probably go in there, and they have a free version, right, Dustin?
Yeah, I don't know what you can do with it or not. Mine's $25 a month, and you can like record. I record everything I do, and it records it in 4K.
Yeah. I have the paid version of Restream, so I can show more things in that. But I'm just going to show the free versions of the other ones, StreamYard. I'll probably teach a class on each one of them, and people can decide which one they want. I'm honestly I really like Restream for the price that you get. I don't think it would do everything you want to do because I only push to 3 channels. And
for me, I push to the channels that I do because I can do 4. I mean, yeah. I wasn't doing YouTube. I wasn't doing Facebook for a long time just because. But then I'm like, well, I can do it at 4 channels. Might as well at least push it out there and see what happens if they're actually truly going to delete them every 30 days or whatever it is.
Yeah, I pushed to Facebook because the reach. I have more subs on Facebook than anywhere else. And so I feel like that's where I started out at, and that's where people really watched me from, right? Now I'm starting to get a following
0.
on YouTube.
And I have like 3,000 people watching me. I have 3,000 followers on my Keto Indianapolis whatever page, right? But I don't get any views there.
I forgot you had that. Oh, I had to create a Facebook page because someone asked to be able to post content to my Facebook on my behalf.
Yeah.
And I trust these people. Okay. But I am one of these people. I don't give my logins and passwords out to anybody. Nobody.
Nope. I originally set up my first Facebook account back in 2007. In 2024, I got hacked.
Mhm.
And
I've known so many people to get hacked.
Facebook was no help at all. Literally, no help at all.
Oh, what happened? She disappeared.
She's like, I'm out.
Starfish time. That's right. He's gonna show his starfish.
He's like, look at my butt. Everybody loves it.
Aaron's in the house. Hello, Aaron. I have been researching all the services. I know I will have to do paid versions soon, trying to figure out the best one, cost, ease of use.
I like using, okay, so I like everything about EV Mux except the ease in which you set out multiple streams. Like I I like EV Mux because I can make my channel look exactly the way I want to look when I go live. Each, like, my Sunday morning looks different from my Tuesday night. My Saturday looks different from the other two. But when I'm setting those up, what I liked about StreamYard, I used StreamYard for a very long time. It was very, very, very easy to go in, and I could set as many streams in a row that I wanted to. So if I knew I had guests coming, as soon as I confirmed their date, I would go in and create the stream, put the thumbnail in, description, everything in, and then it was ready to go months in advance. So I didn't have to worry about it the night before. But now with EV Mux, it's more difficult to do and it's not as easy to do. And then since I do stream to Rumble also, Rumble, you can't make that. You can't set up a stream more than like 36 to 48 hours in advance. It won't let you.
Uh-huh.
And I used StreamYard. It was $25 a month for years. And then one day they were like, nope, $45.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna definitely have to use something that's free because right now, putting any kind of
Here's the thing. If you're going to do just yourself and just talk, you can just use YouTube. That's what I do when I don't have panels. Especially when you're just starting out, you can just go live and do that. Or if you're just doing videos, I do videos on my phone. I edit it in CapCut and I send it on to YouTube through that. But I wanted to have panels. And that's when you need something like Talk Studio or whatever Dustin and Amy and all them use. I don't have to push anything to, they do push to Facebook and all these other places. I don't push to nothing. So I don't have to worry about all the big things like what Dustin has. So it just comes down to exactly what it is that you want to do on your, not Facebook page, YouTube. Whatever it is you want to do on YouTube.
okay.
So, but
And really, if you're not making any money from it, there's no point in spending money on it in the first place. Do with what you can do for free until you're making enough money to cover what you're using. So, I mean, realistically, like right now, like I spend, like what I bring in with YouTube and what I spend is basically the same.
yeah.
Just because. But, you know, it's dumb. Because being monetized doesn't mean what you think it means.
I know. Yeah. You get pennies. I did up a whole album. I got like 30 something views on it, and I made 2 cents. So
Well, I mean, if I can go and I can look at my content, I can look at my lives, and I can look at how much money I've made from videos.
Yeah, they have made it easy so you can see how much you've made on each video from that page, but
So like Tuesday's live, I made so far. I've made 84 cents.
yeah,
From Sunday's live, I made $3 so far. $2 from Saturdays with Sean. $1.50 from the other last week's Tuesdays. I've made almost $5 from the previous Sunday, and then the other Tuesday I made $5. But I don't know.
and
Sometimes if
usually,
it,
yeah, usually when I see any, I don't see it very often, but it's usually because someone, gave me, what do you call it? I don't get them very often, so
A
I
super
forget.
chat.
Yes, it's because they gave me a super chat. Otherwise, mine's only like 80 cents. I can do a 4 hour live and only bring in like 50 to 84 cents, maybe a dollar, but no, not very often.
I
So
mean,
it's a
most of
good
mine are at
information.
least $2 to $3, and I don't get super chats every one. So, like I see here, so I have one here that I from my birthday stream. It's 27.63. That one I knew I got some super chats,
Yeah.
and then there was one I don't know, and then I had one here it's like almost $8, $6. So like some of these I know that they're I don't know if they were super chats or not, so I don't get them every stream for like $4, $7, $6, a
I
dollar
get more from
45.
my half-hour walking videos than I do from my 4 hour live. 4, 5, 6 hour lives. I lucky I'd make a buck on my walking
Well,
video.
I do make more money. I would make more money on my videos if I got more views, but like the last like a view a video that I got 433 views on, I made $9.
Yeah.
And then the Costco rotisserie chicken lawsuit video that I made, 883 views. I got $6.32. But most of my videos, like there's the waffle video, I made $13.28 on it. But that's 1,925 views.
Yeah, see, I don't make those kind of views, so
But I can go by views, and we can look at that too. But let's see, the most views in my white bread chaffle video from like 6 years ago, I've made $118 on that video. 42,000 views. If that was 42,000 views today, if I were to put a video out right now and get 42,000 views, I'd make well over $100 off of it.
yeah.
And the same thing with like my hash brown video, 25,000 views. It's got $80. My cheap electrolyte video has almost 12,000 views and it's $51. I have a keto coffee creamer video that we did, like a taste
People do
testing
like
video.
watching the cooking videos.
Yeah, some of my cooking videos, like some of my older cooking videos, I have a smoked sausage with pepper video, was 8,300 views. It's made $37. Fried chicken or chicken fried steak video, 8,000 views, $35. My butter bob video that I made, it's got almost 8,000 views, is $37.
Yeah, I don't make that. I only do that if that people actually donate.
And then we look at the shorts. That's a whole other thing.
Shorts is really nothing.
My surprising truth Walmart video, 2.344 million views, $517.
I keep saying I'm gonna go and do what you did on that video and see what kind of views I can get.
And then I have the Costco heavy cream video, 314,000 views, is $52.
Really?
Then a video yeah.
You do
And
well
then
on those.
and then TikTok Cool Whip video old video that I put out, it's got 186,000 views and it's got $57. Then I made a video recently, the Tyson ground beef that I found at Walmart. It has natural flavorings in it, 126,000. It's got $22. I have a really quick 6-second video, the coffee with heavy cream. It's 72,000. It's got $6. It's funny too, because I got a short here that's 42,000 views, from Coke Zero being at McDonald's, and I made $4. I made enough to buy 2 Coke Zeros at McDonald's.
I have been taking pictures to do a short, and it's all that weird shit with protein soda. You know, Pop Tarts with protein.
Yeah, yeah. Or if you're at the store, well, here's what you do at the store. Don't take photos. Take little quick 4-second videos.
Oh, okay. Because I've been just taking pictures. No.
No, you just take you just hold your phone like this and just kind of go right. Just pick them up and kind of go like that, and then you can just just go through the store. I used to go through and do that for like every time I went shopping, I would do that at like Aldi or Walmart or Meijer if I found like. Because years ago, there was a point in time where they had like almost like a section where all the keto stuff would be. Like the keto treats would be all in one section, like in the grocery store. So I'd kind of be like, then I would put these little montage videos together, like just went to Aldi, blah, 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 blah. I found this, and just these little quick little flyover videos. So instead of doing a single picture, just do it. And if you're making a short form video, do it like this and just kind of, yeah, it's really super easy. And the thing is if you're filming like that, they'll never kick you out or anything like that. It's like if you're walking through with like a camera and a stick and you're like, hey, everybody, I'm at Walmart and blah, 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 blah. Then they may ask you to leave or ask you to stop filming. But
Yeah.
But it's hard for them to know if you're filming or if you're doing that shopping shit where you're scanning the stuff with your phone.
True.
I do that all the time. I do it at Costco all the time. I've got plenty of footage of stuff that I have never even made. I mean, it's silly to not film stuff. Like I've got a video that I need to make about the difference in hot dog prices at Walmart just between the same brand. Like you can buy it was a thing where like the price difference of something, it was like if you think you're saving money but you're not. Like that that's the same thing with shampoo too. Like so Shander likes a specific kind of shampoo, but if you buy the single shampoo and the single conditioner, it's one price, and if you buy the box that has a shampoo and a conditioner in it, it's a different price. And people will automatically assume if you're buying it bundled, you're saving money, but you're not. No, and you got to always look at price per ounce or price per item and not like the package price and I need to make another video because the Jif peanut butter at Walmart, there'll be 2 jars with plastic connecting them together.
Yes.
It's more expensive than buying 2 jars separately.
Hello, Craig.
Hello, Nana. How you doing?
Good.
How's
Justin,
it?
Brian wants to know why make shorts if you're making no money.
Because the
shorts
potential
give me subscribers too.
Well, yeah, like that short video that I did for Walmart, it sat for 400 plus days, got 2,000 views, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it started taking off and got 2.3 million views and made $520. So one never knows what these shorts are going to do anything, and they don't take any time. I'm already at the grocery store. I pick something up, I go like this, and I come home, put it into a video, talk over it for a second, throw it up. It doesn't take that. It's not hard, but the thing is if you amass a large number of these, then you do end up with the potential to having a few of them go crazy. Like I've got one with 2.3 million, one 300,000, 186,000, 126,000, 71,000, 42,000, 42,000. So the potential is there to make some money, but I mean, it's the problem. Like, yeah, if you get like 10 views on if you're not making, so here's my thought process when I'm making a short, because I've got a lot of shorts. I've got almost 1,000 videos. I've got 999 videos on my YouTube right now. So when it comes to, yeah, Terry's right, exposure, because people are going to see your shorts. They may not care about it, but like if you look at the number of subscribers that I got from that Walmart, I got 3,500 subscribers off of that one short. And that short took me probably maybe half an hour total to make.
Yeah, and it's your subscribers is what you need in order to become monetized. So shorts you can pick up. If I'm really close to a number that I want on my subscribers, I'll do a couple of baby videos. Baby videos will get me an easy 10, 15 subscribers. But I
Well,
put,
that works in certain scenarios.
yeah,
Depends
but
on
I
what kind of, yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do with your channel as
yeah,
well.
baby does I do a couple of baby videos every week because she's part of Grandma's Crochet Corner.
Here, let me show this real quick here. So this
Yeah,
is that
that's a
video,
lot
the
of
short.
subscribers.
And so you can
That's
see the
nice.
real-time views. So I mean, it's not doing that great. It was doing like 10 to 15,000 views every 48 hours for a while. So it's still getting 2,100 views every 48 hours. So 1,500 views a day just on this short alone. Like in the last hour from 10 to 11, I got 120 views, 116 views. So far from 11 to 12, I don't even know what time it is right now. It's gotten 24 views. So that's just in 13 minutes. It's gotten 24 views in 13 minutes. Now, that will continue to go up and continue to pay me money because this is probably going to be one of those things that probably trickles for a long time. But if you look at this, like the subscriber count, the money count, yeah, it's interesting. So, I mean, that's why, like, why make shorts?
It's for a lot of reasons.
Well,
It,
yeah, but I mean, the thing is you want to make sure that you're not just making shorts just to make them. I try to make compelling shorts. So something that's going to stop and make somebody think about something or make them interested in something or make them look a little further. Now, the thing about shorts too is they
I
also
still want to do that one about wiping my ass. I keep talking.
Yeah, you should do it.
I keep talking about it, and I want to do it.
Do it. I don't know why you haven't done it yet.
I know, and
You
every time
slacker.
I say it, I'm gonna go do it. My granddaughter's in there for an hour, and then when she's out, walks out, it's the whole place smells like perfume, and I'm allergic to it, and then I don't think about it for another couple of days, and then yeah, and then I did try to start it one day, and I kept giggling. I couldn't keep a straight face while I was talking about
The
wiping
one
my ass.
thing I would say for people who are interested in live streaming, you want to make sure. So one of the big things about live streaming and everything right now with YouTube is more and more people are watching YouTube on their TV. So
Yeah,
you want to make sure
I
you're
get a
starting to
lot
look a
of
little bit better for TV. So I think before investing in a monthly subscription service to Restream or StreamYard or whatever, invest in like the little camera that I have. It was $150, and it came with this. It's a microphone. I don't happen to use this microphone because I've got a whole recording setup over here or whatever that I can use that I got with this microphone. I've got a Rodecaster, which is like a live stream podcasting setup, but but my camera came with this little microphone, and you can just clip that in your shirt on the back side so people wouldn't even know it's there. And then you got better audio. You're not running through your laptop or your computer. And then it gets me, this is a webcam. It looks like I've got like a SLR and a capture card. It looks much better than most webcams. It's $150. So I would say anybody who's going to be live streaming, I even make videos with this now. I don't even pull out my other cameras anymore. I use this to make my videos because the software comes with it, allows you to record directly to your computer. So it's already set up, just like this. I come in, I do my talking head video, and then I just port it right over to my editing software. And it's an inexpensive webcam. It's some of the webcams I was looking at were $300-$400, and this is $150. I was like, this is what I had Chandler get me for Christmas this year.
Yep, you look good.
What'd you say, Craig?
I said it sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it was Brian.
Bum?
I was answering Brian. Brian sent a message on YouTube, and he said, "Manuel, the Zoom was fun today. Lots to learn." Brian and I both went through the Kilt's health coaching course, and every Wednesday we have a live Zoom call. It used to be with Dr. Nelson, but now it's with Coach Juliet Edens. And we get to ask.
I thought about maybe doing the Kilt's thing for $100, but I don't really have an extra $100 right now, so. Which is sad because it's cheaper than $500.
Yeah.
You just add another set of letters after my name.
Sounds fun.
I'm concerned about, if I were to ever start making money on YouTube, if that ever happened, is because the money is not steady. It could but what I'm saying is it could really screw up with my income every month because I get disability and I get SSI.
The rules in that, from what I gather, from what I've been told from other people who live in America, if you're claiming any type of benefits and you don't declare it, you could screw your benefits up.
Yeah, I know. But that's part of the problem is because YouTube income isn't steady. It can come in sporadically.
Yeah.
How would I go about reporting that to Social Security?
That's a 1099.
Okay.
Because basically you're a contractor. But that's also the work, and I don't like to sugarcoat this because I've seen a lot of people do it very quickly. But someone like Barb has been done, now she's 360 whatever live streams in a row to get where she's at, plus the shorts, the long form videos, the walking, the story, and there's the story behind Barb too. So it's not just her diligence. She also has a good, compelling story to go along with it. So the thing about YouTube, you have to not only just put in the work, because you could put in the work and make 10,000 videos and never get monetized, never get 100 subscribers. You have to put out, that's what I talk about, like with the shorts. They've got to be compelling. They've got to be something that people want to watch. Something that grabs their attention, keeps them there for the 28 to 30 to 60 seconds or whatever it is, makes them engage. Because I still get comments about that burger video, like, it's got poop in it, it's people, it's da-da-da-da-da. The FDA doesn't love you, hates you, they don't care about you. But, I don't understand why you would ever buy meat from Walmart. Go to a local farm. Well, that's all well and good if you don't live in, subsidized housing or whatever the case. Most people are shopping at Walmart. You know what I mean? Like, there, I get thousands of comments on that video.
Too.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of crazy. I have no idea what half of you just said.
What now?
I did not understand half of what you just said, dude. I'm not even from the United States. I live in Britain.
Yeah. You got your own set of problems.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been trying to run my own YouTube channel on YouTube, and that ain't doing very much. So it's only a small channel. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I understand. I've been doing this. I've been doing this channel for. This channel started in 2020, in February of 2020. So before everything really hit the fan. And then basically I was like, oh, I got a YouTube video. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Then we all got sent home. And then I didn't do anything with it till 2021 when I lost my job right before the end of 2020. So then I started doing YouTube and being able to stay home with my grandbaby, which now I have 2. And
Congratulations.
Thank you. And so now I do this, and it's been 6 years. And I'm just at 11,000 subscribers. But it takes a lot of work, 1,000 videos, a lot of work, a lot of hours, dedication, growth, transparency,
and a lot of attention.
And you just can't give up. That's the thing, is like when anybody who's starting a YouTube channel, I'm like, do it. Everybody should have one. But to be successful, you have to have a mix of things. You got to have like whatever you're making your channel about. I mean, I'm always telling people that if you're in the weight loss industry, you're the weight loss or keto, carnivore, make a channel. Talk about your experience. That's how we change the world. That's how we move the needle. It's not just people in the US, people in Britain. You know, there's a lady that I talk to and hang out with every once in a while from Wales.
All right.
Helen, she's from Wales. And but she's changed her name a whole bunch. I couldn't even tell you what her YouTube name is now. But we talk on Instagram and chats all the time. But
cool. Yeah, mine's
but yeah, I mean,
about, what's it? Chatting randomly, topics, and it was meant to be a gaming channel, but my gaming thing never took off because half the time I don't play games anymore. So it's I just usually love talking about topics. Things to do with like conspiracies to do with like Area 51, Mel's Hole. What else is it? You've got abandoned engineering, abandoned places. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing. I love talking about that sort of thing on my channel. I did.
I mean, there's some fascinating YouTube channels out there, like things that I love. There's a guy who just walks and goes to he picks a place on Google Maps, on Google Earth, and then goes there.
I think I know who you're on about. I've seen him. That's awesome. That's really awesome.
Just walks for days by himself, and I'm like, what?
There's a guy who wanted to do the these people hundreds of years ago. He wanted to walk I think they were called the B-52s, and he wanted to walk the same line that they walked, and the only problem is the line that he wanted to walk, it went straight through the Nevada desert, straight through Area 51, and he couldn't do it. So he literally he did do it, and he ended up having sneaking through and around Area 51, which is nuts, absolutely nuts.
Well, I mean, you there's only so far you can get before you get shot.
Yeah, I know. But as I say, it's all crazy. People do some crazy crap over that way. Over in Nevada and that. I've seen so much stuff. People try and test the boundaries. There was one guy who he was doing a tour of the Nevada and Area 51 and that. And he didn't realise that he actually went straight through one of the signs that says stop, turn back. And he was literally just doing a tour with these people, and he didn't realise, and he ended up getting pulled over and near enough arrested over there. It's nuts. What are they hiding anyway?
What'd you say?
I said, what are they hiding anyway?
Oh, I don't know. It probably isn't half as interesting as we think it is.
Well,
In some aspects, and probably way more fascinating than we could ever imagine in other aspects. Just depends, because we can only guess.
Of that over here. We've got a great big mound, yeah, with a door that walks straight into it. They go straight into it, and then there's an entire area that has like a housing estate on it with no one living in them at all. Do you know what I mean? They've got a garage that there's no road that goes up to it, and it's got like air compressors inside it, so everything goes all underground.
Well, you also got Stonehenge, and you've got all those things there too.
Yeah, Stonehenge don't mean anything.
But people still wonder why it's there, what it was for.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, it's something to do with sound acoustics and stuff like that over there. And Stonehenge, you stand in the middle and you do different types of sounds, and it reverbs of all of the rocks, off of all the rocks.
I've never heard that before. I always heard it was like some place for the druids to stand and do whatever they do. But
yeah, it's just sound improvements and stuff, sound testing and stuff like that over there, and that's what I've seen. There's loads of different things about it. Apparently, half of the rocks travelled. It's like the same thing with the Egyptians. How did they get those rocks to get where they are now? Because those rocks in Stonehenge don't belong there. They belong halfway down England. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
Because they've tried to analyze those rocks, and there's no minerals and there's no things that belong to that area. So they found the nearest place was literally about 30, 40 miles down.
It all has to do with aliens.
Hell yeah. I want aliens to be real, man. I'm telling you. I want them to be real.
But they are.
Like the whole Tic Tac stuff and all that stuff was like, there's a lot of compelling evidence that they are real, but then again, you got to then break down all the stuff about aliens and like, okay, who's telling us what? Are they telling us? Then you got to break, well, what's misinformation? What's disinformation? Who's telling us a load of crap and who's on the right track? Don't know. There's not. That's the problem. It's like I figured.
Didn't Trump bring release the file that aliens?
But it was conveniently released to bypass to say to don't look over here anymore. Don't look at Epstein. Look at the aliens. We got aliens, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, aliens. So I mean, it's hard to like okay.
The Tate brother thing that's going over there, and my country's trying to deport him back here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a piece of work.
Yeah, I'm not going to bring that sort of thing to Nana's channel, but it's like to try and take us off the focus of what's going on in this country. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, my
So, yeah.
God.
Because you can imagine with everything going on in the United States right now, what are other countries getting away with? We're like, oh, everybody look over this way, and they're doing other stuff. But anyway, on that note, I'm going to jump out of here. You guys have a great night. Grandma, thanks for having me. Manawa, Craig, nice to meet you.
Loved it as
Hi,
always.
Dustin.
Always full of
Put
information.
your channel in the
that I
back,
can
dude. I'll
use.
have
I love
a
it.
look.
Here, let me put it in here. Hold on. Where am I at?
I'll go and sub to you.
Let me see. I got to put my stuff up here. We're going to find Grandma real quick.
Yeah, he doesn't talk into his mic, so it's hard to. He's up almost full blast.
Who,
Thank
me?
you, Dustin. Yeah,
My microphone's here.
I know, but your volume is very low.
I have no idea. I've never changed my volume.
Can you move the mic a little closer to your face, maybe?
Sweater, it's about an inch from my mouth.
Oh.
Well, sometimes
go. I
it's
put it in the
good,
chat.
and then sometimes it's low. I think it's when you turn away.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, you guys have a good night
I
now.
loved it.
Night, Dustin.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, mate. Well, I just subbed to him. Oh. So what? How's all these lovely ladies doing tonight then?
Not a
doing
blessed
fine.
thing.
Pardon?
What'd you say, Benoit?
I said not a blessed thing.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the same thing I've been doing every single day for a year. Apart from looking after the wife.
I did.
Excuse you, sweetheart.
Yeah, it's that time of night.
Well, I don't know if I told you, Nana, but my ex-partner got in touch with me about 3 months ago.
Your what?
My ex-partner?
Oh, about your son?
Yeah, I told you then. Yeah, I've actually got a photo of him on the computer. So me and him standing together against the wall just over there. So yeah, it's amazing. He's an amazing kid. He really is. But oh well, he loves the what is the urban exploration, going exploring abandoned buildings. That's what he loves doing. It's something I used to enjoy as a kid, and I enjoy watching the videos.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
I told him, why didn't he start his own channel? He won't. Do you know what I mean?
A lot of people won't. My son, yeah, he got a big piece of land and he's building a place from, scratch and stuff. And I'm like, you really need to start a YouTube video, YouTube channel and talk about, you know, working up this land. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
he's got to work it up.
Other
Oh,
people do it.
People would absolutely love that.
I know. And
You, sorry.
he just won't do it. And it drives me nuts.
Yeah, you can make money out of it and put some money into the land and some money into building, help it towards building a house.
Yeah.
You got people that are building cabins out in the middle of the woods and they're filming it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Do
I
you know
mean,
what I mean?
he had to build an outhouse, and dig the hole for the outhouse. I mean,
That's awesome.
people just don't understand what it's like to live out in the wilderness. No power.
Mm.
He now has like battery backup type stuff,
Yeah, there's a couple
generators or
that's just
something.
had a
I can't.
child, and they bought an well retired airstrip over in Nevada, and they're trying to restore it back to its original state and actually live there. And they've got no power and no water source, so they're trying to build it up, and they've now got power in there. They've got battery backups, all that done by solar. It's awesome.
Yeah, he's doing some stuff by solar as well.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna jump off. I'm starting to get tired.
Alrighty, I'm heading that way myself soon.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm actually trying to get into bed a little bit earlier each night.
Yeah.
So, we'll holler at you later.
All right, thanks
Take
for
care,
coming
sweetheart.
up, Panama.
Look after yourself.
Bye.
I'm off. I'm off myself. Take care, Nana. Look after yourself. All right. Oh, I can't even hear anything.
No
Thank
one's
you.
coming up.
Well, I'm
Anybody
gonna
else?
bounce. I'm just about to bounce because I'm going to bed because it's like 25 to 5 in the morning. So,
Yeah, you need to get going too.
yeah.
You
Take
should
care,
have been
Nana.
asleep a while ago.
Yeah, but I was meant to join that. You know that show that I usually go on about 2:30 in the morning.
Ugh.
Um, some things happen, but I'm not going to say because I don't know the full story, but I'm not getting involved. So yeah. Uh, but with that, I'm gonna jump off, and I'll catch you later. Are
All
you
righty.
on tomorrow night?
Yeah, but it's not a panel night, but I'm on every night.
Okay, I'll watch tomorrow night.
All
All
right.
right, take care, Nana. Look
You
after
too.
yourself. Night night, chat.
Get some rest. Oh, Brian. Hey, Brian.
Howdy.
Hey,
How are you
hey.
guys doing?
I'm doing good. How you?
Doing pretty good tonight.
That's good.
Uh, I'm at probably close to 80 hours on a fast, and I've got a ton of ketones, and I am not sleeping.
I got to get with it with my ketones. I took about a week off because I hurt my back and then my knee, and I wanted to, build up my. At least that's the story I'm sticking to. I wanted to build up, fat heels, and I miss beef, and now it's, I was only doing it like about 3 days a week type of thing, and then 4 days. Not eating off carnivore. Don't get me wrong. But
Yeah,
instead of doing sardines and stuff like that, I was doing beef and butter and
yeah.
not eating no sardines.
I uh, I'm gonna break my fast with that egg salad or
Ooh,
pho, so I'm happy about that.
I just
Oh,
would
really?
too. Yeah, and to be honest with you, my ketones shot up a little bit, but I wasn't in Dr. Boss. I was kind of bummed about that.
Yeah.
It was close. It was like I don't know 130 or something, so somewhat close, but didn't hit it. But I had to stop for whatever reason. What was going on last week? Can't remember why I just ate later in the day or something. Can't remember. Oh, it was the smoke. The smoke was bothering me and everything, so I just.
We didn't have the smoke here, but you could when the sun comes because I get up about 4 o'clock, and so I watch the sunrise out the window and stuff. But you could tell by the color of the sky when at the sunrise, but after that you couldn't tell here. The
Oh, it was
majority of
so.
them,
One day it was like
yeah,
the air quality index was like over 500, and it's bad
yeah,
at
they I
100.
saw some pictures and it was just crazy.
And it was like this sucks. I was just so miserable. I said I'm not going to fast. I don't want to fast when I'm miserable.
Yeah.
With the itchy eyes and
Now I've been having allergies, and I was kind of wondering if it was the smoke because
where are you at?
I've been sneezing. I'm in Southwest Kansas. I don't think we're in the path of the actual smoke, but you could tell in the morning by the sunrise that there was smoke and or there was the sunrise was different. So I don't think that we
You
have.
probably aren't getting it from Canada, but I wonder if you're not getting it from
I,
California's.
yeah, they might have some stuff in California. I think they do have some stuff in
Yeah,
California. I
there's some
think I saw
fires
a
going on
Terry
in
saying something
California.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the 80s, we got it really bad here. Yellowstone had a horrific fire. And at that point, I don't, it was insane.
Yeah, that's where they get you.
Yeah. That and then when Mount St. Helens exploded, it was you could see that too.
Oh, and that blew.
Yeah. So how's the blanket coming along?
This one is coming along. It's almost done. Um, each one of these colors is sections, so I'm adding on a section and then I'll do white and that'll be the end of it. So I got like, let's see, 4, 5, 6 more rows to go. It's like a day's work.
Very nice.
And
And then
then
you've got
it'll
the,
be,
now this isn't the same one as the Saturday, Friday and Saturday night, is it?
no, this,
Okay.
this one is actually, someone wanted me to make two. They paid for two blankets. So I went ahead and I got them made, even though I said I probably wouldn't get to it till like maybe September, but I got to it earlier and I'm
Okay.
going to have them done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have blankets. There's some blankets I do during the day because I don't do them at night. Like, there's blankets. I don't know if you see, there's a yellow basket right there. There's a
Yeah.
blanket in there that I work on only during the day, which is a community blanket I'm making for someone in the community.
Huh.
And yeah, I don't know if you know about that.
No.
I'll have to. Did you by any chance ever give me a color, your favorite color?
No, but my favorite color is turquoise.
Turquoise. I'm
Yeah.
gonna write it down and put that on the blanket.
Very nice. Yeah, turquoise is the house when we moved to the little town from where I was born, and my parents painted the house turquoise, and it's always been that's a wonderful memory, and so I've always liked turquoise.
Yep. Because without giving it away, who it is, the person you know that is getting that community blanket.
Very nice.
I'll tell you about maybe. I think I got your email address. I'll send it. I'll send you an email address and let you know what's going on with that blanket.
Okay.
Because that might have happened before maybe you started coming regularly, maybe.
Hmm.
That's been in the making. Yeah, I don't think I knew you back then. Or I might have, because I think I just started when I started the whole boss thing, maybe. I can't remember. How long have you been coming in here? Do you recall?
Um, I have no idea actually. It
Yeah, I
feels
don't
like
either.
it
It's
feels
just
like
like,
forever.
I know. It's like I've always known you, but I don't know if I have really.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah,
But
but you
it
don't
feels
know
like,
about the blanket, so because we talked about it a lot about
yeah.
2 months ago. So
Uh, I bet you it's right around there about two
yeah,
months ago, 2 or 3 months ago. I'm no good with time anymore after I got sick. My short term and stuff, and then place and stuff. I have no idea.
I can. Some things don't stick with me either. Some things
Yeah.
I can remember it and will remember it till the day I die, but some things, nope.
Oh yeah. The Before I got sick, I can remember what somebody was wearing 40 years
Wow,
ago and what was going on, and then after I got sick, no idea.
isn't that
I'm
crazy
getting
how our
better though.
memories?
What's that?
It's crazy how our memories are like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. On like Dr. Boz's stuff, I go back and look at that stuff, and when I wanna learn something and remember it, I just turn it into a muscle memory and work at it.
This is why I have all of these notes all over the place. I write everything down so I don't forget.
Oh yeah.
I got paper all over. So I don't want to forget this.
I've been talking to a couple of friends. I think I've got one of them I'm pretty sure that he's going to do uh the coaching course because it's $99, and I've always told him that write it down, get a sticky note, put it on the refrigerator, and ask your why, before you get in there and get after the food.
Yeah.
So yeah, the sticky notes are wonderful.
I was gonna grab something to eat tonight because I ate really earlier today, and I was like just looking for something just to munch on, and on my refrigerator it says, "Are you interested in sardines?" And I said, "No, I'm not." I walked away from the refrigerator because I told myself if it's later in the day, if you want something just to munch on, there's always sardines.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The um I've been watching some people and they've been talking about like chewing gum and stuff, and it causes it sets in the motion of eating and causes your brain to think that you're getting ready to eat and does some stuff. So yeah, it's crazy how much stuff there's to learn and then store it. And now that I want to be a coach, I've got to be able to remember that.
Yeah. I still have days, not very often, and I don't know why, because normally I do great, but every now and again I have a day that no matter what is going on, I'm constantly hungry. I could sit down and eat like a pound steak and still a half hour later, not every day. I can't do it every day. Most of the time I'm fine. But every once in a while I'll have a day like that I can't get full, or at least I don't feel like I can get full. Like I'm hungry. I want to eat,
Yeah.
and I can't figure out why, or pinpoint it. I just want to eat. So I tell
I
myself
was
that
kind of
must be
like that.
emotional eating.
Yeah. I was kind of like, not so much that I wanted to eat, but yesterday the fast in the morning, just I wasn't loving it. And Lance does an accountability kind of thing at night, uh, North Dakota Carnivore, and he's been going live. Usually goes live on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for about an hour, and that helps push me over, and I know it's helped him. He had some interesting things. He had a really bad work day uh, yesterday,
You had a
and
bad
his
what day?
numbers. He had a bad work day, a lot of stress at his job,
Oh, okay.
and he tested this morning and he was unusually high, and and then he tested later on and his numbers all came back to where they were supposed to be. So he
Wow.
broke his 72 today, but I started a little bit later, so I won't finish until the morning because I didn't want to eat late.
I want to do another fast, but I'm going to make sure that there's no smoke. I'm hoping
Yeah.
today was really good. Uh,
You should come over and join us on Monday. And just, I mean, you don't have to do a 72, but um over on
yeah, but you
Lance's
said it's
channel.
on at night?
It's like 6:15
Oh,
my time, so it's probably, well, it might be 7:15 your time.
on Monday?
Yeah, Monday,
Okay.
and then he also does he has two lives on Saturday and Sunday morning.
Yeah,
And
those
I
would be
think
hard.
that
What's the name of? I know it's Lance, but what's the name of his channel?
North Dakota Carnivore. He has a lot of good, really good information too. He's one of Dr. He's got the coaching certificate from Dr. Keltz.
Carnivore, and that's Lance, and that's on Mondays, and Saturday, and
Monday,
Sunday.
the morning shows, the longer ones are Saturday and Sunday morning, and I think those are at 10, so around 11 your time.
Oh, okay.
I'm not for sure, but the night ones about the fasting are on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday evening.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Jim at just said Lance is great. She's in there a lot too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check him out. Maybe do fast then instead of fast. Because it's I think it's neater or better if you're fasting with somebody.
Oh yeah, that
You
always.
know,
Uh,
instead of
it's
doing it
like
by
battle
yourself.
buddies. You've got battle buddies and somebody that you can be accountable to,
Yeah.
and it's a lot easier that way, I think. Aaron's over there a lot. He does he's been doing some of that stuff. Um,
Now, how often do you fast?
we've been going um 72 hours for the last. I think this is our fifth week because we started off at the same time. So I
I've
do a
only ever gone
72
as
hour.
far as 60.
Yeah. Well,
That's my
that's good.
longest.
Don't I mean build up to them and then but don't make yourself sick doing it or
No,
stressed
I
out
haven't done
because then
that.
you're kind of defeating the purpose. I'm trying to get my numbers. I want to get my numbers where they're in the teens for an extended period of time. Um, After this last time I got sick, the brain fog and the exhaustion came back in, and that's what I happened. That's what happened after I got out of the hospital with uh, the illness, and it brought that in. And that was about 3 years. But when I was doing it's been about 3 weeks ago, I got sick and it brought it back. But it's not as bad as it was at first. But yeah, and the
Um,
exhaustion hits,
Grandma,
and I
will
have to
you
go lay
still
down.
be going in 5 hours? What do you mean going in 5 hours?
Probably be on. No, uh, I think he's saying, "Grandma, will you still be going in 5 hours?" No, you should be nice and sleep at that point. I
Yes,
will
in
be.
five
I will still
hours
be
I'll be
going.
asleep.
Yeah, I'll still be going.
Let's see, what time is it right now? Oh, it's almost midnight. In 5 hours at 5 o'clock in the morning, I'll be asleep. As a
Yeah,
matter of fact,
no,
by
I'll be
about
on.
2 o'clock, what I've been trying to do is be in bed by 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, the latest in the morning. Because I was for a long time not going to bed till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, and then getting up about 11, and I'm just not getting enough sleep.
Yeah,
So I've been
you and my
trying to.
mom had the same schedule.
She's the
You
same
guys,
way.
yeah, oh yeah. Dean always says that Grandma reminds me of my mom.
But I'm trying to fix it. And it
Yeah.
really is hard because I lay in
Oh
bed
yeah.
for about
Well,
half
your
hour
body
tossing
becomes
and turning.
accustomed to it.
Yes, I've been doing it for all my adult life. I've been working nights,
Yeah.
overnight, 12-hour overnights for,
Yeah, that was my schedule. I worked overnights for 27 years. I think one
yeah,
of the 27 I worked during the day for about 7, 8 months, maybe a year. But I worked overnight, so and I
same.
usually get about 3 hours of sleep a night.
Well, I worked at the jail for 20 years. I did overnights. I worked
Yeah.
at the hospital. I did the OR. I did overnights. And I did that for about 10 years. So there's 30 years right there. And I've
Yeah.
had jobs prior to that I always did nights. I think I had maybe a job once or twice for a short period of time working days. Or I would get the job, or I'd have a job that I would work from 1 in the morning till like 8. So it was still like an over. People like to say it's early mornings. No, it's night. 1 o'clock in the morning, as far as I'm concerned, when you go into work, that's nighttime.
Yeah. I'd usually go in about 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, and then I'd work a double during the day at the center for a
Oh yeah,
long
there's
time.
there's times working at the jail we had to pull 16 hours. We'd do
Yeah,
our 12, and then someone wouldn't come in, and they'd have to call somebody in, and it happened a lot.
yeah. We had to do that at my job, and when the 2020 thing came.
Yes, and that's just when it happened too.
Yeah,
Everyone was pulling 16 hours. That was so hard.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I didn't care for it one bit.
but it's not like you can not have all the positions filled when you're a jail. You got inmates that, you know,
Require. No.
uh, they need someone out there beyond the other side of that door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked at a place too when you was talking about working with MR patients and, well, clients. Um, yeah, I did the same thing while I was going to college for 2 years. I worked at residential homes. They were,
Yeah.
um, and I rotated between three different ones, all in the same town.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I know what you're doing. I've done that too.
I miss it. I just couldn't physically do it anymore. Even if everything was working, I don't think I could do it anymore.
Yeah,
That was hard
yeah,
work.
it was a lot of work. And it was a lot of work. Like we had, like for example, a lot of them just hung out, watched TV, did whatever, but you try to get them to go outside because we also had severely autistic. We had, just all different levels. And we had one that was a runner. If you weren't in the top of your game, you would have a very hard time walking with him because he was a dasher, and that was difficult. That was so difficult. You'd have to go with a couple of different people and just
Yeah.
to make sure he had his walk. Says walk today.
Night, Jimmet.
Night night, Jim. Yeah, those were the days. I used to bring this one girl home. When I had four kids at home, and every now and again we would be assigned to someone that we had a good, we got along well with. And this one girl, she couldn't speak, but she did sign language. And she had the biggest crush on my teenage son. It was so cute. She would do her sign language for Robert, you know. It was so cute. And during the week, I'd have her like on weekends, like on Saturday mornings or something. I'd bring it to the house, and all week long she'd go, "We going to see Robert? We're gonna go see Robert," and she'd do the sign language for it. And I said, "On Saturday, not today. On Saturday."
That's
Next
funny.
day, "Are we gonna go see Robert?" Because he would sit down and do puzzles with her and stuff. He was just very, very nice to her.
Yeah. I saw that Dr. Barry's going to be on Dr. Kelt's in the morning on Friday, it looks like.
Really?
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, that would be. Now he's
Well,
back at 6 o'clock Eastern.
he comes in the morning for about, sometimes he's in there longer, but a lot of times he has stuff going on. So he's been in there, and he opens it up in the morning and visits and talks to everybody for about 45 minutes to an hour. And then he goes, and then Mitch comes on, and then there's about an hour break. And then him and Alia come back later.
Yeah, because for a while Mitch was doing his music thing. taking Kiltz's spot, his 6 o'clock spot, and I was like, I don't know. I guess it was a good idea. He sort of saved it for Kiltz, I guess.
Yeah. The it's just him talking and stuff and doing his stuff, and then he takes off and Mitch comes on, and that goes on for a little while, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm not up that time of day. I'm in La La Land.
I usually go to bed. I've been trying to go to bed earlier around it's around midnight. I need to see if I can get it down lower and or earlier, and um try to see if I can get more sleep. Um my hips and my back, I have to roll a lot because it hurts, and then after so many times you just get up. It's easier to sit in the chair.
Yeah, I used to sleep in the chair when I was at 400. It was
Yeah.
just too painful to lay down. I'd have all kinds of problems breathing, so I couldn't lay down. It just seems like that was so long ago now. When I look back
Yeah.
at it, it was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
It was that bad. And so much carnivore has done so much for me in a year.
Well, just over the time that I've known you, and especially when you started the Keto Mojo, there's an obvious difference. You look so much better, and it I don't know how to describe it. You look healthier. You know?
I almost feel like I should continue to do that.
Yeah.
You know,
You could
just
revisit the. How many days did you? Was that 12 or 14 that you did with
I
the?
did 21 days.
Oh, with the testing.
Yeah.
You might think about throwing that in every once in a while, like maybe 3 times a year or something, and just to make sure that you're on point. I uh I think that the testing, if it's 12, 14, or like you said, 21, it shows you. I remember when we were talking a little bit back and forth about that, when you're going, oh, I'm in ketosis right now, and then you did that first test, and you're going, I'm not in ketosis,
Yeah.
and but it
But
makes you
with
accountable by
I
writing down. What's that?
yeah. Well, it for me it all had to do with when I was eating, because when I relaxed on my window of eating, my numbers went whack. Went
Oh
right
yeah.
out through right out the window. And so
The
it sucks when, you know, because I never eat in the morning. I never eat in the afternoon. I've always, all my life, had one meal, maybe two, but it was always late in the day.
Yeah.
Now I know why I have a hard time losing weight, because I do that. And I don't think about it because I'm not hungry when I wake up.
Yeah.
But if I don't eat, then you know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, so I guess I'm going to fast this day. And I'll be starved at 6 o'clock.
Well, I remember you were talking, I think it was the other night you were talking about that you're eating 1 time a day now. Am I right about that?
Yeah, that's what I've
And
always done. But
when when you find that by testing too will help you do that, is that you'll find that right time for you. And I 100% agree. Eating late, unless you're in perfect health, I don't know, I don't really follow that. And I wish I could do OMAD, but the gastric bypass took that
yeah,
away from me.
oh, yeah.
And but the you writing down and documenting everything and making those forms um was wonderful. It's because you get to see it. I hate when I see people that go, testing's stupid, you don't need to do that.
Oh,
Well,
that
some
drives me
people
nuts. And,
some
that's
people
one of the
don't need
reasons
to.
why I stopped, is because everyone kept saying, everywhere I went, I don't know why you're doing that. You don't have to do that. Just eat meat. And I said,
Yeah.
you don't understand. You're telling someone that I know I can't just eat meat and lose weight and get healthy. I can get healthy. So
Yeah.
take that, let's back that up. If all I want to do is just get healthy, continue on in life and not lose any weight, but lose it very, very slowly, I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah.
But if
Yeah.
I want
The
to get into deep ketosis and get into a deeper means of getting healthy, I have to eat earlier.
yeah.
That's what that testing showed me.
And I don't think that everybody has to test, you know. It's
Oh,
everybody's their own individual. But when you've got people telling you, no, that's stupid, you don't need to do that, you know what that's saying is that when somebody's new to this, they're listening to that because they're looking for somebody to guide them. And like I said during Amy's thing, somebody to reach their hand out, you know. And if you have the unfortunate thing happen of the person you find is just feeding horrible information, it's going to make it even harder for you, you
yeah.
know?
I'm thinking about doing it um, at least for like 2 weeks out of the month.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
seriously thinking about it. And then, doing the videos, doing it for August, doing it for, every month. That's been my thinking. Whether or not I'll do it is another thing, but I found that you don't always know if
yeah.
you are or
No,
not. You
you
have to
don't.
now and again test to see if you're still on track. And like I found I'm not. So in that case, I need to go back and put myself through a week.
Yeah, you can fix it. And you know, and also when you come on, you see all the young people. We're not that crowd, you know? And all most of everybody that watches isn't isn't the 20-year-old, you know? And their bodies are completely different. I am nowhere like I was when I was 20. 20, you can just act a fool and get crazy and do all sorts of stuff. And guess what? You're doing it in 45 minutes later and you're all right. But when you're 60 or however old, your body isn't the same and it's harder for it to recover and everything.
Yep, it is. Oh, look at
But
that. Tootsie's back in the house. She was here last night for a while.
very
Hello,
nice.
Tootsie. Get a pregnancy pillow if you can. Total game changer if you deal with hip pain, at least for me.
I when I got out of the hospital, I had the thing and I can't keep my hips that far apart for extended periods or I can't move. But I understand and there's people that that works perfect for. But it
Yeah,
didn't it didn't help me. I'm kind of in a good place right now. I still have a good amount of pain and that my back and my knees and my neck, but um carnivores help that too.
I didn't think I'd ever really be able to walk again,
Yeah.
and especially with every now and again, like if I'm sitting for a while and I go to stand up, I still have some pain, but once I get going, I'm fine. It's that
Yeah.
initial get up and take those first couple of steps is painful,
Yeah.
but then it's fine. So it's like,
The the uh the dizzy is
oh,
is what gets me is because if even with my walker, if I step wrong and no balance, there's a grab on and pray you don't go over.
I was that way when I was at 400. I don't have that anymore. It's
Yeah.
that dizzy. I've fallen a few times because of it, with the walker, without the walker. I've fallen. With the walker, as soon as I started to feel dizzy, I'd have to sit.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you why I was dizzy. No
Yeah.
idea. It might be because I was breathless, because I was gasping for air all the time. I couldn't move. It was,
Well,
yeah,
that could also be your blood pressure too,
yeah.
dropping
I
and
also,
going
my
up and
blood
down.
pressure was way up.
Yeah.
Now my blood pressure's fine. I went from taking 3 pills
Yep.
down to none,
Yep.
but I
The
gotta check my blood pressure.
I just they just checked mine the other day. I had a doctor's appointment and my A1C was 4.3. So in the last 9 months, I've been 4.5, 4.1, and 4.3, but I'm right around the same area. And
Nice.
so, and that came down from 6.7. And I've reversed the diabetes too twice. When I had the gastric bypass surgery, it went away until I got sick in 23. And everything came back, all the heart stuff, the everything. And then starting the diet, the keto, and then the carnivore, I've I've dropped it down. So I'm hoping that it kind of just stays right there, and I don't have to do anything about that.
Uh, Tootsie says, I'm the dizzy type 2. Orthostatic issues are the pits. Um, Martha says, Barb, carnivore helps with high blood pressure. Yes, it does. It did for me. I don't
Yeah,
know about everybody, but it did for me. It brought it down. Tootsie says, I have low blood pressure. My top number struggles to stay in the triple digits. My HR compensates. And Lisa says, even at 71, it is hard for me to bounce back after being sick with a cold or something.
yeah. I'm still working getting back from when I got sick. I can't remember. I think it was 3 weeks ago. I was talking to Lance about that. I think it was 3 weeks ago when I got good and sick. But also the worst part of it went way faster. And before Dina would come home, she works with little kids and little kids bring the bug. And Dina would
Yes.
she hit the door and I was immediately sick. And this time she came home and was sick for 3 days and she said, I'm feeling better. And the bug said, well, I'm going over to him. And that was that. But yeah,
It does stinky poo getting sick. Knock on wood, I haven't gotten sick in a while. Not since
yeah,
last year or something. I had a, I I can honestly say, except for when I caught COVID, right about 2 weeks after I was feeling better from COVID, I was still feeling real yucky. I ended up with pneumonia.
yeah.
But then after the pneumonia, I've been pretty, okay. Now, before I caught COVID, I hardly was ever, sick with a flu or, that was the first time I've been on antibiotics.
Huh.
After 65 years, you're on, no, I would have been 65, no,
I'd
64.
usually I would usually get sick once a year real bad. And then when COVID came in, the
COVID just
breeze.
wiped me out.
It I was talking to my doctor the other day about my lungs because with how hot it is, we're getting ready to go to a week of 107s and 108 for a week of that. And the hot air, I can't breathe. And the exact same thing when it's really cold. And my lungs hurt. And he was talking, he thinks that it's scarring from the COVID pneumonia. And whenever I sneeze, it feels like somebody's punching me in the chest. It's just rotten.
Yeah.
But one thing I'm really happy that happened was, I mean, not that it, but when I got sick with the COVID, I was in kidney failure. When they got me to the hospital, I was in full on kidney failure and my heart was out of rhythm and 200 and some for almost 3 or 4 days
Boy, when
before
you
they got
get
it
sick,
all
you
down.
get sick.
Yeah, the COVID almost got me. They and I don't know why it's not in my head, but they had to drain the poison off my lungs. They chest tube. They had to put a chest tube in
Oh,
to
those
drain my lungs.
sucks.
And they did that. They had to do it 3 times. And the doctor said if the third time doesn't take, we're gonna have to take you to surgery. And they scrape your lungs. They literally scrape your lungs. That happened when my mom was real sick. And I said, if that happens, I think I'm in trouble, you know. And at that point, the doctor told Dina that I was 50-50 that I would make it or I wouldn't right now. And I knew that if I went into that surgery, I would have been behind the 8 ball really bad then. But I
Uh,
was glad my kidneys came back. I mean,
yeah.
without any problems.
Kelly says, I swear I was sick for 2 months this year. I went from one bug to another and then a third.
No.
Yeah.
Kelly, the other night you were saying about sending us stuff. I can't find that. I don't know where it was or um what happened with that. You were trying to message me and I think several other people that night, but my brain's saying I can't remember, so I always misplace stuff and I'll be messing around, I'll accidentally get in something, I'll find something that I was supposed to know about. I just go, okay.
Martha says, Barb, thank you for answering my question. I was in the kitchen. Oh, do you need me to answer it again? Let's see. Our question was carnivore helps with high blood pressure. It did for me, yes.
Same here.
I was on three medications for high blood pressure. My blood pressure before I started carnivore, I was 400 and something pounds. It was my blood pressure was so high. You know the blood pressure on wheels, the blood pressure cuff on wheels. They
Yeah.
could not take it because my blood pressure was too high.
Huh.
They actually had to hook me up on a monitor to get my blood pressure that way. And he was saying, we need you to go into the emergency room right from here. We're going to call an ambulance and put you in. And I said, I don't want to go in the hospital. So he
The
gave,
hospital's the worst place to get better.
yes, I didn't want to go to the hospital. I said, whatever the hospital can do for me, I can do at home if it's
Yeah.
just the high blood pressure.
Yeah.
So he gave me some medication from his office. Had to get a prescription filled. My kids ended up going and getting it filled. And I was from that point on three blood pressure medications. He tried to put me on a statin too, and I said, I my kids filled it. I said, no, I'm not taking a statin, and the statin is still in the drawer. I kept it, but do you know I got a letter from the insurance company at that time? You didn't get your prescription filled. Don't you realize that you have to fill all your prescriptions? You have to take all your meds from the insurance company telling me I had to take all my meds.
I got a call from mine the other day and uh Walmart didn't fill the thing and the company had messed up and they sent me 4 replacements. So it put me behind. So I didn't even think because I still had the stuff I was using and I got a call and I was going, okay. And they said, well, do you need help remembering and all these questions? I'm going, no. And I explained it to the nurse and she's going, oh, okay. I was sitting there going, and that makes you think about the older people that have cognitive issues and stuff,
Yeah.
and these companies get a hold of them, you know, what's the responsibility? Because you don't know, and a lot of people live by themselves when they're older because they've had a
Yeah.
spouse pass away, and then all the government paperwork, that was hard to take care of. And if I wouldn't have had Dina, I don't know if I could have done it. And then there's the older people that don't have anybody, and there's no, where do you reach out to?
I know. It's rough.
Things got to get better. There's a whole bunch of stuff that just has to get better. You see the all the stuff about Canada and everything and their free healthcare and everything. Well, one of my groups has tons of Canadians in it, and they're not radicals. They're not like, one way or another. They're just normal people, and they have nothing nice to say about the Canadian healthcare system. And when they can cross the border and do tests over here, they do. I had
Yeah.
no idea, and I'm sitting there going, "What?" There has to be a better way, and they have to get the pharmaceutical and the insurance out of it, some way. Not to say that they don't have their place, but when you have a person behind a desk telling people that they can't take a test when the
That's what
doctor's
happened.
ordered it,
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
what
right.
happened. No. My husband had a major stroke. All right, he was in the hospital for 2 months. We had to move from Texas to move up here because I had to be taken care of because I was over 400. My husband had a stroke and he can't verbalize. He couldn't talk, and so we ended up coming up here to Texas. And the doctors tried getting all of his medical records, but the neurologist that the new neurologist wanted an update on a brain scan to see about where it was exactly, if it moved, has it shrunk, that type of stuff on the blood clot because he has a
Yeah,
blood clot. The insurance denied the testing, and if we were to pay for it, it would have been almost $3,000. I said, we don't have
yeah.
$3,000 cash. And why would the insurance company say no? They're not going to pay for that. That's that's stupid.
Because that's $3,000 or $4,000 out of their pocket that prevents them going on a cruise.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way that a person behind a desk should be telling a doctor what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. That's not right. I mean, that's criminal, you know? And then that goes back to the bizarre Bill Gates and his fake meat. That should be a crime against humanity.
I know. So much stuff
Just
goes on.
insane. Just insane. And then when you do carnivore, you start seeing stuff and you're sitting there going, that's not right. That's what's making you sick.
I
And you
don't eat
say
flavored
something
pork
and they get mad
rinds.
at you.
I
What's
only
that?
eat the plain. Someone's asking, Barb, do you eat flavored pork rinds? I said, no, I only eat the plain. Jerry is live.
Yeah, I saw that.
Uh,
It
I
popped
don't,
up on my notifications.
I don't see it.
The pork rinds, if you can find a pork rind that the ingredients aren't poison, I think that those would be all right. But a lot of them are just the nasty chemicals in the
Yeah,
regular
we
chips.
we have a Mexican grocery store that fries their own in pork fat, and they
Yeah,
butcher the pig fresh, and that's usually where I get them, and they're big, they're huge. You
yeah,
have to break them up yourself. Those are so good, and it's just pork
yeah,
and pork fat that they're
yeah.
uh, fried in.
I had to learn a long time ago that I had to read ingredients because I got food allergies, and 4 of them will kill me.
Yeah.
And so I learned how to read ingredients, and so when I started all this, it was pretty easy and to know that, and that's helped. And you see, like we were talking about the all the keto stuff, keto breads, keto treats, and everything. And then
Yeah.
you look at the ingredients, and it's worse than the actual thing, like 12 times worse. And you're sitting there going, if you continuously eat these keto things that somebody's telling you that they're good for you, you're going to get sick for real.
Yeah. Yeah. I stopped doing all that stuff years and years and years ago. Years and years and years ago. I I used to do intermittent fasting, Dr. Fung, and I would do. It was keto, but it was more like Atkins keto ish. But everything came out was all these keto snacks, and I was actually, oh wow, I can have these. I thought it was okay for me to have them because it
Yeah.
said keto on it. Same thing with
Mhm.
the breads and the bagels. It said keto. It means I can have it without really looking and paying attention to the labels.
Yeah.
When you look at the label, you realize, no.
Yeah.
Read
And
the
the
ingredients.
natural
No.
ingredients, stay away from natural ingredients because that's everything in the kitchen sink.
That could be anything. I love it when you go to buy hamburger meat and it says in natural ingredients, natural flavoring. And I'm like, what?
Shouldn't
You
it
don't
just
need
be
to
meat?
add any of that in the ingredients. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Why would you need to add natural flavorings in
They're
hamburger meat?
stretching it. They're stretching it and making more money.
Yeah, exactly. They're trying to make it way more.
If you ever have
They,
a question about anything, just follow the money. If you don't understand why somebody's doing something, just follow the money, and the money will tell
yeah,
you exactly what the machine's up to.
it's all about the money.
Dr. Berg had a good video on that. He was talking, somebody must have got under his skin, but he was talking about how the big companies come to you and offer you outrageous amounts of money to endorse what they're peddling. And he says, I don't have to do it anymore, and I don't want to. But he said, if you're ever watching a content creator or a doctor and they're going one way and they're pretty strong about their convictions and they completely flip overnight, which I saw a whole bunch, and you're sitting there going, well, weren't, and then you go back and look at the video before and they're going, no, that's wrong and everything. And then the next day they're doing something completely different. He said they've been bought and paid for. And he said it doesn't matter if they're a big enough content creator, they're going to get to you, you know? And um Mitch the other morning I can't think of the guy he was talking about, but I know who he is. And the guy started peddling that AG1, that green powder, and I've heard from tons of people that that stuff's no good. Well, I heard on a thing that that guy was getting a crazy amount of money to do that. And are you going to say it? Are you going to say no to $10 million? I really don't know if I could, which is
You know
frightening. But
what?
I'm
I would
in the
say, Brian, I have this wonderful bit of chicken here in this bowl. Now I'm gonna say it's so so. It's very good, but I'm gonna tell you I am getting paid $10 million to tell you about how good this chicken is. I would end up doing something like that because I don't want to lie to people.
yeah,
So let
yeah,
me have
that's
this
true.
minute. Let me have this minute to tell you about this chicken. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna inform you. But I got $10 million to talk about it. So just
yeah,
give me a
that,
minute. Just give me a
that'd
minute.
be the best way to do it. And you know what? I know exactly what I would say. I would say no. I'm not going to do that. I know
I
it.
would have to think about it. $10 million
It'd be hard
dollars.
though.
But
I might
I
cry for a week.
I'm gonna say, Brian, you're gonna watch me because I'm gonna pay you to watch me too. I'm gonna make 100 million, but you're gonna make $100.
$100. Yeah. I would put up after I said no to that, I would go figure out how to put up a GoFundMe site.
I ain't that stupid. Does not take $10 million.
That's just crazy. Yeah. And I was sitting there going, and I figured something was up, but if you follow the money on anything, it's like when I used to have tons of doctor's appointments, and over the years things changed, but you'd see the med reps come in, and everybody they'd all perk up behind the counters and stuff. And you're sitting there going, they're peddling their business, but what are they giving you to peddle their business? You know?
I I did my internship when I went to college. I took medical science. I had to do my internship, and I did it at this clinic. And when I was at this clinic and I'm working behind the scenes with the doctors, the nurses in the break rooms and stuff like that, all the time these different drug company salespeople would
Yeah.
come to see the doctors. They had appointments, so they would go out in the back room. And I used to listen to all the crap. You know, these doctors make money, when they give a prescription for some of these drugs that these peddlers were selling.
Yeah.
They got free samples to give to their patients to try, so I know that doctors are getting paid for this shit. So since I know that because I used to be behind the scenes for 6 months doing my internship, there's no way it's not happening. No one can
Yeah.
convince me no, that's not the case. I listened and heard it for my own eyes. Sometimes I was in the same exact room, not just in the hallway outside the office.
Yeah. Yeah, if you watch and you see things change and you notice a pattern, everybody does a pattern. It doesn't matter. You can track people and just follow the money. And the money will tell you the truth because it's inanimate and it doesn't lie. It will tell you the truth every time. And that can go from a billionaire to a guy that's making 50 bucks on the street.
Yep,
Follow the money.
that's right. Delivered to many years ago. Let's see what she's saying. I don't understand why people listen to influencers instead of their doctors. Oh my goodness. Pharmaceutical reps spend big money catering doctors' offices. Yep, they do. Delivered to many years ago. Yep. So you
Well,
was
and
the pharmaceutical person that used to go visit doctors' offices years ago. Big
the
money making scheme.
yeah. And not all influencers are bad. There's some great ones, but and not all doctors are good. So I think that you have to watch and you have to critically think and look and see what they're doing, and they'll show a pattern. When I first started, I was watching everybody because I just didn't know. And eventually you weed down to a handful of doctors and a handful of people that do stuff.
Oh, she was just a delivery person. Okay. That got paid well to pick up catering and delivering it. No George tonight. Very unusual. My old PCP was Canadian. He hates health insurance, but He said it was better than arguing with the government. Yeah. I had crappy doctors, so
My new one's really good. I really like him. The one before, not so much.
I had a doctor that I had when I'm going back to when I was like 22 years old through all my pregnancies and stuff. This guy by the name of Dr. Condit, he's probably dead now because he was very old back then. I absolutely adored him as my doctor.
Yeah,
Um, he was great. And if one of my kids was sick, because he was for all of us, me and my pregnancies, the kids, doctors, everything. And he would call me up at home. So how's so and so doing? How's Brandy? Is her breathing better? He would call numerous times a day,
yeah,
checking up on the sick kids. Personally, not his office, not somebody that you never heard of before. He did it himself. And I miss that personal touch because you just don't get it. It's very, very unheard of nowadays. Morning. George is just sorting his steak. I have too many issues for my current one. I'm getting an internist. Okay. My Canadian PCP died of cancer a few years ago. I'm with a NP I got pawned off on because I was too lazy to do what I'm doing now. But when I started calling specialists myself, yeah, it's time. So how's Laney doing?
I love their cooking video.
Yes, I did too. It was so cute, so nice. Ugh, sorting out his steak. Well, I've almost eaten all of my chuck roll that I bought a little over a month ago, 2 months ago, and cut it all
Yeah,
up, put it in the freezer. And I took the last package out yesterday. I was like, oh,
Dina
I,
got a really good deal on ribeye steaks. It's been probably 3 weeks ago, and we've still got some.
you love a good deal.
Oh yeah, that's the only way we can do it now is just to keep an eye on the deals. And we learned when the Dina made friends with the clerks, and they tell her when something's going to happen. And
Now that's awesome.
if you, I always think this is a really Dr. Barry did a video not too long, maybe a couple of weeks ago, and it was on how you can do carnivore on a budget. And he's right, and also there's a tons of ways, but I mean, if we didn't have what we do, there would be no way we could afford, like you see the ones that are eating all ribeyes and all this crazy stuff and everything. Of course, that's not going to work for the average person.
Yeah.
You can always find a way to do this.
Well, here's the thing. This is how I do it. For one thing, I have my refrigerator freezer. I have a chest freezer that's just a small Walmart special chest freezer in my dining room. But then I have a large two-door refrigerator out in the garage. One side of it, up and down, it's a freezer. So I have lots of freezer space. When something goes on sale, chicken, for example, buy one pack, get one free, I'll buy like 6 packs. And that's my chicken for a month. and I would have paid maybe $12 because on average those packages are about $3, $4. I get 2 packs for $3, $4. I do
Yeah.
the same thing with Hamburg. I wait till I see the sale and then I buy it because I only get paid once a month. That's my Social Security. It's only once a month. So if I see it on sale, I'm going to buy a month's worth. And that's how I've been doing it. And eventually, your freezers are full. My freezers are full right now.
Yeah.
It's no more get the chuck roll. No more because I've been eating a lot of beef since my testing because I craved it.
Well, see, then it's not really full, is it?
Yeah, room for another chuck roll, but I've been
There
putting a
you
lot of.
go.
I got a lot of chicken in there right now, and I got a lot of pork butts, and because when pork butt goes on sale, I'll buy like two.
Yeah.
So
Barb, if I ever win the lottery, you're getting a lot of chuck rolls.
my husband won't eat it. He goes, I'm
Really?
not eating that trashy meat. Hey, all that means it's all for me. And
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
cut it up and I will go to Costco. I'll buy one for like $120 and I eat off from it for 3 months.
Yeah,
You know,
we keep
I
an eye on the briskets here because usually they're 120 some dollars, and you'll start noticing that they'll start trending down, and then towards the end of it, you go in there right before they close, and they've already marked it down for the next day, 100 and half price.
oof,
Shoot, yeah. Take it home
I got a
and
brisket right
finger it.
now in my freezer. I got to go out and bring it in the house.
Yeah, I want to get a smoker. Amy's video where she was using the smoker was killing me. And Lance does a lot of that too. So I need to figure out how to do it and get a smoker.
Let's see what he's got something on. He posted a picture on the WhatsApp. I was gonna say, do I have? Yes, Bob. I know you were talking about Amy's husband, but since you suggested it might be her husband, I thought maybe you were talking from experience you had. Oh, here it is. That's a nice looking piece of meat right there. I want it. Now I'm craving it. Oh, why is it I cannot have enough beef lately? And I kid you not, I love it raw, frozen. I put it in the air fryer and I give it like 2, 3 minutes both sides. Frozen from the freezer.
Huh.
And I take it right out. And it's still frozen. Icicles in the meat in the center. It's only lightly browned on the outside. And I eat it. My husband thinks I've lost my mind. But it's
I
like
think
that's how
Terry
I'm
thinks the
craving it.
same.
Huh?
I think Terry thinks the same. Her last post was gross.
I just I don't know what it is. I'm craving it. It's so weird.
Do you eat organ meat like liver and hearts and all that?
Um no, I haven't. But I
I
have had
wonder.
I did have a liver um I ate it right on here because I hadn't had it since I was a child. And I went ahead and I ate it here one night. Everyone thought I was yeah, crazy. But I ate it
Have
right
you
live.
have you ever had a problem with low what is it, iron?
Yes. I've always been anemic almost all my life.
That could be some of it.
I wonder if
That
I refused. I don't eat all meat raw, just beef. I don't crave pork raw. I won't eat chicken raw. It has to be thoroughly cooked. But my beef, I can take beef right from the package and eat it. It does not have to be cooked. I love it raw.
I was chopping up those ribeyes. Some of them were really thick, so I cut them in half, and there was a little piece of meat. And Dina said, "What are you doing? You better not do that." And I tried it. You know, it wasn't bad. The texture was strange, but it tastes like cold uh uh chuck
Yeah.
steak. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, I don't know, but I didn't have any salt to add to it. But I don't think I've ever ate raw meat before, and it wasn't horrible. But one thing I've noticed on carnivore, I was medium well, and now I'm rare. I like
Yes.
rare, seared really good on the outside,
I've
and then
always liked
and
it
yeah.
rare, but now it's raw. It's like pop it in the fry pan, just shear it top, bottom, pull it out, and it's still frozen in the middle. That's how I eat it. I can't help it. It tastes so good. Tastes so good. I wonder how if George eats it like that. Is it medium rare or is it raw? Yeah, I can say that too, but in reality, it's not blood that you see. It's the juices from what they injected the meat with. But that's all right. I like it bloody. The bloodier the better.
The other thing I've never had is dry aged beef.
No, I've never had that. I've never had it. Just the idea that some people age it for weeks, I can't do it. I'm just imagining maggots and I can't.
There's a famous butcher in New York City that provides all the meat to all the fancy restaurants, and they have a dry aging room, and it's huge. And they showed how they prepare it. They cut off the outside where it's darker and stuff, and then they cook it. But I would definitely try it. If I'm not allergic to something, I'll try it. You know, because I hate when people say they say well, I don't like it, and you ask them if they had it, and they go no, but I know that I wouldn't like it.
For me, it's just the age thing because I don't eat nothing. If if I go out into the kitchen right now, if there's mayo on the counter, it goes right in the trash. I don't care if they just opened it; it goes right in the trash. I will not eat anything leftover. I'll eat leftovers one day. I see a steak in there for 3 days. It's going in the trash. Sorry. The word raw makes me want to gag. Even God liked the aroma of grilled sacrifices, and he told the people they should eat it after sacrifice ritual was complete. Well,
Who
I'm
said
not
that?
performing sacrifices. I'm
Who said
performing
that?
dinner. What?
Who said that one?
Terry.
Barry did. I will never badmouth Terry because I'm afraid of her.
My hair is still in a ponytail because of Terry. I got to take it out before I go to bed. But yes, I started heading out the door and I was like, oh, no, 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 got to go back in the house. I got to go get my ponytail. I got to go get my rubber band. I got to put my hair up before Terry shoots me. And I pointed it out too in the video. Look, the wind's blowing and it's still blowing in my mouth.
Yeah, the day before when you walked out of the house and you said it was miserable, I was amazed that you continue to walk.
Ah, some days are difficult.
Your guys' humidity would just kill me.
It was like, oh, this is awful. This some days, I'm telling you, today was one of those days that I had to struggle to go out there and walk. It wasn't so much that my body is struggling, it's because I just didn't feel like it. I just wanted to be lazy. I didn't, I just wanted to chill in my chair, watch a movie, and not go out there. And I really, and I did the same thing when I used to work too. You know, you get up in the morning, you get up, you don't, you got to get dressed, you don't want to. It's like, it's those moments. And I did that every single night, every single day, you know, going to work. I had to talk myself into going, well, I do that on my walks. I, I always end up winning though. I don't know who I'm arguing with on my, but I do. I argue with myself. No, just get up and just do it. Get it done. You know, if you go out there and you just walk for 15, 20 minutes, it'll be done. It'll be behind you and you'll be good and you'll feel good. And then you can go in the house and settle down and be lazy. So that's my conversation. I have split personality. I have the good and the bad all the time, good and the bad. I hear a ding. I don't know where it's coming from. My daughter, Jenny, she posted a little while ago. I'll tell you what she said. She, because I got the family chat, and I can picture her sitting in the toilet right now, and she's on her cell phone in the family chat. Why is it that every time I need to do an enema, mid power shit, Ron comes banging on the door to pee? I love it. See, I'm not the only one in my family that talks about pooping. My kid does too. Now she's doing that shot to lose weight, the Majora or whatever it's called, and she's having,
Manzaro's the best one.
yeah, and she's having a hard time pooping, so she's doing an enema. And I'm like, all you have to do is eat meat. I
Carnivore.
always go
Carnivore and add
carnivore.
fat, and that'll take care of that.
Yes, if I have to poop, I just eat a little bit more butter, and I have no problem.
Yeah. Fiber doesn't make that happen. It's animal fat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, she's got to do an enema. I am sorry, but I am not
I
sticking
would.
no enema up my butt. And I
I
know
would
the one
much.
she uses the bottles with the long, you know, neck, and it's like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that.
I would much rather eat a steak than have to do an enema.
Yes,
Any day.
yes, right. Barb is a trooper, sweaty and hair in her mouth like a pioneer woman. That's right. That's the way to be.
It's the only
It's
way to
all
be.
about cleansing the meat by cooking it. I'm a medium rare girl.
Very nice. Well, Barb, I need to take some stuff before I go to bed. So I had a wonderful visit with you.
Well, I'm glad you
And
came up. Thank you.
yeah, and you have a blessed night, and everybody else have a great night. And Terry, I'm still afraid of you. It doesn't matter.
for a for a little woman, she's
I
got a big
know.
punch.
Hey, when I was a bouncer, the little women fought harder than everybody else. Very nice.
All
All
right.
right. Have a great night, and I'll talk
You
to you later.
too. Thank you for
Bye
coming
bye.
up and
Yeah,
having fun with me.
it
I
was
love it.
wonderful. Bye
Yes,
bye.
thank you. Jenny, are you pooping yet? Did you get all that shit out of your ass? Do you feel better? Had to ask. I could hear you grunting. Oh, hello, Mrs. Light Up. Light up, light up. First time I seen you.
Snack.
What?
Do you have a snack?
Do I have a snack?
Do you have a snack?
I got probably a meat stick over here. You want a meat stick?
No. You don't got any of the yummies?
what yummies? Pork rinds? There's like about maybe one or two crumbs in that bag if you want it.
Come on, buddy. We're not welcome here.
Wait a minute, is there a bag still over there on the top?
Oh yeah, can I have it?
Well, you can't have it, no, because
Then why are you showing it to me?
I'm allowing you to have some, not the whole dang bag. You got 100 million different snacks out there that you can eat.
Girl, I don't want to eat.
Well, go dump some in a bowl and bring me back the bag.
Okay.
Try and take all my goodies. Barb, I'll see you on the Zoom tonight. Carrie is traveling today and has asked me to deliver the screening report. I'll be there tonight. Poor Jenny trying to have an enema in peace.
Here.
No.
Can I leave money in here?
No.
Girl. Thank you.
Took a half a bag of my things.
Ow, you fucker. Go. Bye.
Hey, how long did it take you to take a shit after you did the enema?
Why are you talking about that?
Because I'm interested. Wow, he's crazy.
He's fucking starving. Maybe feed him. Here.
He eats.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
let him. Don't. Here, money.
All right, well, I'm leaving him in here.
No, don't. To call him out. Get him out of here.
Come on. Come on.
Close the door.
I'm gonna. Come on. Love you.
Love you more. Trying to eat all my stuff. Okay, I'll see you too. I'll see you, George. I'll see you tonight. I'll see you tonight. Yep, 6 o'clock. I'm really eager to hear your report. I have gastroparesis, so I know the slow digestion struggle paired with ultra low fiber, low fat, high salt diet. See, I do high fat. I do high fat, no fiber. I don't have any carbs, and my pooper works just fine. My pooper works beautifully. If I had anything high fiber, it would likely cause a blockage. We don't want that. No, no. I once, coming up, I'm going to tell you a story. Not tonight. I'm going to tell it on my year anniversary of going carnivore and having a channel. And I'm going to tell the story of brown rice, what brown rice did to me. Brown rice to um, tried to kill me. I believe it. Brown rice tried to kill me. Makes you go lie. Makes you go lie. Eat fiber. Makes you go, oh, I don't eat fiber. I don't eat anything. I don't eat any carbs at all. No fiber. But that's just me. That's my body. I have a bunch of allergies to foods. I can't eat anything that's got sugar in it. I'm allergic to chocolate. Of all things, chocolate to be allergic to. That so sucks. And chocolate is really tasty too, but I can't eat it. I'm allergic to it. I don't know how I didn't know those were high in fiber. Raisins, yes. Yes, I can't eat raisins. I don't eat raisins. I don't even like chocolate. So I can tell you, you aren't missing much. Yeah, if I eat now, I can eat chocolate. I mean, I can physically put chocolate in my mouth. But what happens to me is I get severe stomach pain. Severe stomach pain. I mean, kill me over. Major. Ooh, you scared me. Do you want this? Yeah, you want this? You want me to put it down? You want me to put it down? Come get it, baby. You want it? Gonna get you a little piece. Here, come get it. Come get it. I wonder if you're allergic to um, what you are allergic to in the chocolate. I don't know. My son's the same way. My son and I both are allergic to chocolate. We can't have chocolate candy like candy bars or anything like that. No chocolate chips. We can't even have hot cocoa. Hot cocoa will also bother both of us. Um, Not all brownies, but some brownies, even though the cake like it's got some chocolate, only some of it. Chocolate pudding kills me. So, are you on TMR? Tomorrow? Yes, we go live every single night at 9 Eastern. As a matter of fact, I'm about to log off here soon. But yeah, every night at 9 Eastern, we go live. And we go live for about 4 or 5 hours. Tomorrow night is not a panel night. It's just a regular night. Um, and then Friday we have two lives that are panel nights. We have one at 7. We do that for about an hour and a half. It's crochet talk. And then at 9 o'clock we go live again. So Fridays we're on twice. Ugh. But I am on tomorrow. When it heals, I put weight back on, but in the downward trend for now. Well, sorry that you're not feeling well. That does suck really bad, Tootsie. Friday night is Barb After Dark. Yeah, Friday night is panel night. Well, it, Friday nights aren't always panel nights. It's just sometimes we're panel nights. If I don't get good enough sleep on Thursday night and I'm tired on Friday, I want there to be panel night because panels help keep me up. I can't hear you. You guys can't hear me? Can you hear me, Terry? Am I not working or something? I can hear you. Okay, so it's Miss Light Up. Sorry, Miss Light Up, but they can hear me. Yeah. All right. So I am gonna go, guys. It's after 1 o'clock. I want to try to get to bed about 1:30, 2 o'clock the latest. So I am yeah, I want to try to get a good night's sleep. I haven't been sleeping too well lately. I've been getting up and down, up and down. I got up like 3 times last night. So and I'm tired. So hopefully I can go to bed and just sleep in. Maybe. So I will talk to you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for coming by. And I'm glad you came back, Tootsie. I hope to see you again, Miss Light Up. So, on that note, guys, I'm going to say sweet dreams. And usually on panel nights, we last a little bit longer too, but tonight everybody left. So, on that note, I'm going to do my countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep. Night night, everyone.